brand new banger.
I'm like, yo, man, this is bullshit. And blah, blah, blah. He's like, hey, man, maybe it's meant for a reason.
Always thought of it like that, bro. You really fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Like, I can't get rid of this thing.
Life was easy. Fuck out my face.
Yeah, what it was. I expect you to do the bare minimum. Because then what's the point?
True. To do that, I went and got one from the aisle, you dumb fuck.
And shut the fuck up and lay low.
You're female, like you could work your charms in certain situations that I wouldn't be able to. You know how much free shit you gotten? She once said word to mama, shit. Oh, got him. We understand it's gonna bother you. Some of us went through it. Some of us are gonna go through it. Well, we wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to go that deep with you. You don't really know what you want to share, Maharo.
No, look cock. Send hook, send cock.
I do not agree with these guys. Word.
Get the fuck out of here and do a Sunday post.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. We don't want you here, asshole.
Get the fuck out of here. Don't you come back.
I stay loose, I stay hype. I stay loose, I stay hype. I stay loose, I stay hype. I could do this all night, cause I do what I like. Yeah, I do what I like. Yeah, I do what I like. Sipping goose, sip is right. And I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Cause I know I'm the show. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. Yeah, they know I'm a pro. Let's go, let's go! Yeah! Let's go! Here I go, I get lit, I get hyped for this shit. Right.
Word. He be like, I got a left elbow and a right elbow. I can break your face with an any elbow. Make sure that you get elbowed in your elbow with an elbow. Got the arm ball, get the phone ball, get around with the bomb with the bomb ball.
Daddy's gonna take you to Jersey Shore.
What's going on, everybody? It's fucking Friday night, and it's Tone the Show. We got Ray up in here. Show is on his way. What's going on, Ray?
Much, brother. What's up? What's going on?
Chilling like a villain on penicillin with a Mac 11, just waiting for 7. You know how we do this.
There you go. But what's up? It's Friday, y'all. It's Friday.
Word. It's Friday, and tomorrow we got a Battle Club Pro event, and it's a wrestling event we going to. It's gonna be crazy. Showing the ratio right now. Yo, facts, right?
Yo, I fucked up. I was supposed to put interim show. That's it.
Yo, we got to get you and Lay on the show together, so we call it the Lay and the Ray.
There we go. Coming to the channel soon. So it's gonna be the Sunday show.
That's
We're
it.
Taking over every other day. We gotta do a Sunday show.
Every fucking night, we in your ears.
Oh shit.
But yeah, man, it's fucking Friday. It felt like a long week. We got Juneteenth on Monday.
Yeah.
I'm actually off for Juneteenth, so that's.
Oh wait, they finally gave it to you? I thought it was the alternative day for you for some reason.
Yeah, you can either take the day off or you can move it for another holiday. I'm like, that's kind of stupid to me. I don't know what's so important that June 19th everybody gotta come to work. Like
Yeah.
I don't understand that shit, but
I got you. Hey, at least you're off. You get to enjoy. We'll have some energy for the podcast on Monday night.
Word, and I might go see the Transformers movie, you know?
That I would recommend seeing. It looks like a better movie than the one I saw.
Yo, listen, I hear you. Yo, listen, man. I've said this on the Knucklehead Comics podcast. The Flash, the first trailer, I was like, okay, this looked good. And I was like, damn, all right, let me see it. Then I saw the second and the third one and the fourth one. And I'm like, this is giving me Batman versus Superman vibes.
Yeah.
And I knew Batman vs. Superman didn't look good in the trailer, and we saw it, and I was like, "Yo, this is a disappointment." And I was like, "Yeah, nah, man, this shit's gonna be bad. I know this shit's probably gonna be bad." And then,
You know what's worse is I went in thinking it was gonna be a Batman movie. I had high hopes. I was like, this is gonna save it. We're gonna get it. And then it fell flat. Like it was weird. I was like, oh, here we go. Like this is, I don't know.
yeah,
It was one of those where it's like, damn. Hey, yo, what up, normal guy? What's going on?
what's going on, everybody?
It was weird. Yo,
Yeah.
what's going on? What's going on? It was one of those where I'm like, damn. Like, and again, this being like we talked about off air, this being like the last movie that we were supposed to get. Like Aquaman, it was supposed to be out before this, right? Aquaman was already supposed to be out. I think
so. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like this is supposed to be the end, and it's like it's a shitty ending. Like how Ant-Man was a horrible start to the phase for the MCU. This was a horrible end to the era of DC. Like,
yeah, I mean, Ant-Man could have been saved by a few tweaks here and there. Do you think they could have saved this with a few tweaks, or they just
no? They definitely could have saved it. Like, there's, I guess I'll save it for like when you guys finally watch, or we'll save it for Tuesday. But like, there's definitely some stuff that little things could have fixed this movie.
Okay,
like things that I feel like anyone that's a fan of the comics or anything like that, they would have enjoyed just by little things. Like, it's not the worst movie they've ever done, but it's like, for ending film, like as much as I was riding on a film like this, which I guess is a good thing though, because it's like, okay, we're not going to get Urza Miller anymore, which I doubt.
So. Like, I hope so, because not for nothing, I was talking to my boy at work, and I was like, I might have to just boycott all DC movies.
Yeah, if they continue,
because we had this argument before, me and my brother, about going to watch and demanding this for something better, but I believe this is where you don't watch. You know what I'm saying? Where you got somebody that's done some shit that didn't pay any consequences, but they somebody who does less shit or just accusations. Everybody's banned was like, nah, we're gonna do. You want equality, motherfucker? Here goes equality. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's. Hey, yo, what's up, Kofi? It's weird because it's one of those where, again, I feel like that was one of the main reasons everyone went to see this film was for Keaton. Like, that was my reason for going to see this film. I was like, I even said, like, it's not a Flash movie at this point anymore. Like, it's for Keaton. We're going for Keaton. And then it's like,
made it seem like a...
And then you go to see the film, and it's like, this is barely a Keaton movie. They got us with the fucking trailer. I'm like, man, like, to anyone that's gonna go see it, again, if you're gonna go with an open mind. But yeah, this is when I could say I feel like Multiverse of Madness did it better. You know that's bad.
Oh shit.
Like yeah.
Shit. Yo,
this is where Tone's looking at me like, this motherfucker just said that.
Yeah, like, yo, that means this movie was horrible. The Multiverse of Madness fucking looked like it was better than, damn. Yeah. I mean, Multiverse of Madness had its, its ups and shit, but it was just one of those, like, all right, you guys you should have named this shit anything else.
That's one of those things. Like, this was one of those where it's like, I don't know. I don't even think changing the name would have saved it. It's just internally things they had to fix.
Damn.
And like, yo, Kobe just he just spoiled one of the cameos.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, shit, I ain't even gonna watch it, but everybody else, we don't look at Kofi shit.
Yeah, don't look at the comment, but yeah, that person makes a cameo.
Yo, when they told me that what's his name was like, you want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. When they told me he said that, I was like, oh, that's kind of dope. And then when I seen him say it in the coming attractions, I was like, nah.
Yeah, it comes in the, like, that was one of the things that got me hyped in the trailer. I was like, okay, cool. Like, we getting Keaton, we're getting him. Like, then it happens in the movie, and I'm like, the trailer made this look so much better. Like, it didn't even fit. Like, when he said it, I was like, okay, like, and this is a complaint that's not even as spoilerish, but it's just Keaton almost is like he's Keaton in the movie.
Yeah.
If it makes sense. Like, and that's what's weird. That it's like that this is one of those that it's like, damn, the nostalgia didn't work. Like, at least to me, it didn't work.
I can see that.
But yeah.
But shit, yeah, that's the problem with these people nowadays. They don't. That's one of the topics I want to talk about. Is just like I don't think they were raised right, and not even by their parents, just by society. Like they see something old and they want to redo it, but they don't get the nuance of the old. They just figure, oh, Keaton was Batman. Let's get Keaton to do it again, and then there's no like feel of how Keaton's Batman was.
Yeah, that was the biggest thing of it. Like, that was legit. They were like, oh, okay, yeah, just adding that without having the formula. It's like, that doesn't work. Like, you still have to be able to work on what made that movie work, what made that movie enjoyable.
Yes.
Like, and they do that with a lot, though. There's a lot of, like, when they try to go the nostalgia factor, and it's like, okay, but you're missing the point. You're missing the recipe here.
Yeah.
It's like, just because you put out a similar product, unless it has the same recipe, it's not going to work. Like,
Seriously. Yeah, they had. Did you see Spider-Man Across the Multiverse?
Yep.
When they had Childish Gambino, yo, it's been 2 weeks already.
By now, it's I got the whole thing spoiled for me, but I was like, I had to finally go see it. I saw it Monday. I was like, yo, that movie though. Like,
yo, when Childish Gambino was in the cave in the cell, I was like, that's fucking dope. Like, I don't know if this is the one from No Way Home, but that's kind of dope. He's the Prowler. They called him.
It's one of those where I was talking to my friend last night, and we started contemplating, maybe is this the way to, like, hey, now we could see a Miles Morales live action.
Yes. So
it's like, that's little things like that, little notes. I was like, that was cool to see, at least random with Childish Gambino, but it was like, oh, cool.
Yeah, that was dope. The ending, it started picking up like crazy, and I was like, why does it feel like we're going to commercial?
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
The music made it. I was like, you know what was worse? That again, I already knew it was going to be a cliffhanger.
Yes.
Because y'all even told me, it's like, yep, it's the Fast and the Furious all over again. I'm like, okay. And I'm watching the movie, and I'm like, no way they're going to end it here. Motherfucker. It's like, you know, when you're getting to that show, and it's like, tune in next week. Like, motherfucker, man.
It's like they fucking after the break.
But now we know the break takes even longer because now that got pushed back. It's like, oh, motherfucker.
Yep. And I know people that would seriously be like, oh, it's a part 1. I don't even need to see it yet. Like, people will wait until part 2 is about to come out to watch part 1.
Nah, I definitely, I was glad I finally saw the movie. It took me forever to finally see it.
Yeah,
but I was glad I saw it. Like, it's really good. Like, Spider-Punk is still my favorite. Like,
the British guy?
Great. Yeah. To me, he was great in it.
He's like, if it's not obvious by now, I quit.
No, that one line he says too, the don't enlist until you know what war you're fighting for.
Yeah.
I was like, people should learn that.
People do just jump into anything.
And it's like, it's such a great line that I feel like that's something any kid should take that line for a true meaning. Because it's like, we're quick to just be like, yeah, I'm down, without knowing what the fuck's about to happen.
Yeah, and that's one of the things, man. It's like, when I was growing up, they brought my brother to a martial arts school, right?
Yeah.
And they were talking to the sensei. I was too young for it, but they were talking to him, and he's saying how he wants to build the brotherhood and blah, blah, blah. So if you see someone from the school fighting, you got to jump in and fight him. And my mom was like, no, we're out. And he's like, what are you talking about? I was like, no, because what if that dude did something to deserve that ass whooping? Or what if that dude, gets his ass kicked, and then my brother jumps in and he gets his ass kicked, and then
it's creating a gang mentality, not a family mentality.
Yeah, it's like you don't know this kid.
Yeah.
what are you jumping in to fucking fight somebody for? You know what I'm saying? Like, if he's getting his ass kicked out of nowhere, there's a reason for it. And like, my son ain't getting his ass kicked because he wants to be hero. Like, this is self defense. This isn't fucking. He's not Captain America.
Yeah, it's like nah. Which I get the idea of camaraderie, but it's also like, what did the kid do that apparently he's getting his ass kicked right now? This ain't the Karate Kid. Like, you about to just jump out and be like, nah, you gotta fight all of us. Like like
word.
No.
Like, you know, if you with him, like, because that's the thing. It's always been like the street code. You know, if you with somebody,
if you with your boy, like, that's it. It's like,
all right, we out, we doing this together.
Let's do this,
yeah.
But it's like, you're not just gonna be randomly like, yo, I didn't even know this dude, but fuck it, he's a part of the sensei. No, like, the fuck. Yeah,
and dude, it's like people nowadays, like, they want is attention. And I remember back in the day, we didn't want no attention. Like, if we dress fly, people like, oh, look, you looking, you. It's like, yeah, that's right, because I am, and that's it. That was what it was. Like, yo, leave me alone, my nigga. You don't drag too much attention. The only attention I want is from the females. You know what I'm saying? And then now everybody's begging for it, and they beg for it in the wrong way. They say the dumbest shit.
That's what sparks, like, it sparks it because of social media now.
Yeah.
It's like now everyone wants attention no matter how they get it.
Yeah.
Like, either they're going to post up quick, like, yo, I got this, or they'll say some wild shit. And then it's like, oh, why would they say something like that? Attention.
Yeah.
Like, social media generation has ruined it. Like, as much as I don't want to say it, but like, Kanye really proved that that's all you got to do to get big now.
Yeah.
Like, legit.
And we're living in the monkey see, monkey do world.
Yeah, and that's the worst part of it. Like, legit, people are copying anything they see just to be like, oh, that's how they got attention, so let me do the same shit.
Yeah. And yo, I know the whole game with, like, the posting on Instagram or social media, and everybody in their mother, like, a beautiful girl posts up and they say something corny that's like, oh, you're so beautiful, this, that, and the third. It's because they ain't got no game. But then they was like, oh, I don't get no attention. And then they say something like, oh, you fucking ugly, or you dumb as nails, or you got fake tits or something. And then instantly, boom, there goes somebody giving them attention. Mostly the people putting up there either say, react to what they're saying, or they'll block them or something. It's just like, oh, she noticed me now. And that's not how you're supposed to get noticed with the when it comes to the fucking opposite sex.
And you know what's sad is that, again, there's so many people that would look into that like, oh, but she noticed me. She responded. It's like, that's not good attention. Yeah. And we're in that stage now that it sucks because you see so many people do it.
Yep.
Like, no matter what kind of media. That's what the biggest thing is in this format like this. There's a bunch of people that would use a format like this, and all they're doing to get attention is talking about fucking any controversial subject they can.
Yeah.
And that's what I hate. That's what I hate when I look at certain podcasts and I'm listening and I'm like, yo, you can't think like this. There's no way.
Yeah.
But just because it's a fucking relevant subject and controversial, you're going to fucking put your 2 cents in just to get the attention off it.
And they also, like, I see podcasts where they're trying to teach people, like, they'll put a bunch of women on their podcast and they'll ask them questions like, what kind of man do you want? And what kind of this and what kind of that? And they'll be like, this money, this height, this, that. And then they'll be like, oh, 1% is over 6 foot. They'll throw stats at them. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, yo, that's fucking awesome. If you was taking a test, like, if you're prepping them for a fucking test, you win. No. But for life, nigga, you just as ignorant as they are.
And that's the funny part, because they don't see that. They don't see, like, what's the point of this conversation right now?
Yeah, like, because in all honesty, the way that we should be attacking our young or going after our young kids to teach them has to be with practicality.
Yeah.
We all knew growing up, not everybody's gonna make it. Not everybody's gonna be rich. But now everybody thinks they're gonna be rich fast. And everybody's living this life above their means or above reality. But no one has any kind of, like, sincerity when it comes to this shit. Like, you ask anybody, oh, I want a girl with big tits and this, that, and this, and all these features, and like, okay, that's cool. That's yo, don't get me wrong, that looks good. that's very sexy and shit. You want a guy that's this tall, that's this, that does that. He pays for this. That's beautiful. But now that when we get the outside features done on the list, what are we looking for in the man? What are we looking for in a woman?
And by that point, it's kind of late.
Yeah.
Because all they're looking for is this. And then, okay, you're going to find someone. And then you realize, oh, shit. There's nothing else. There's no substance. It's just a fucking... It becomes what are we going to talk about? What creates an actual relationship? What creates a partnership? And it's one of those that none of these podcasts discuss that. None of these things discuss that. They're just like, oh yeah, so it's this. It's okay. That's not real life.
Not at all.
If you want that, okay, go play The Sims. Go play a virtual game where you'll get your perfect person, but there's no substance.
Yeah.
At that point, go talk to an AI.
and yo, they said it the best to someone I know, because she's very, everything has to be about her. Like, she has these things, these standards, and if a man don't meet them, she's not interested. But they was like, you do know that a relationship is half and half. Like, you gotta give also. Like, you gotta compromise also. Like, you're not just gonna find a nigga that's gonna give to you 110%, do nothing.
Oh, that word is so hard for so many people to understand. That it is a compromise. Like,
yeah. And yo, it's I equate it to people don't know anymore how to coexist with other people. Like, I went around, I didn't do a survey, but I was my new coworker, he's young and he's not privy to the era that we grew up in. So I'm showing him freestyle music. And I'm like, yo, that's the heartbeat of like the fucking Bronx. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the heartbeat of New York, the Spanish culture, especially in the Bronx. You blast that shit now, niggas is still dancing. Right?
Bro, that was every fucking house party. You were going to hear that shit.
Yes.
Like,
and then
I woke up to that and I was going to sleep to that for fucking every summer. Like, you that was the shit. Like,
yeah, and in freestyle music, it's always the girl talking about how she's like in love with this guy and how she doesn't want to give it up too soon because she doesn't want him to think of her as a whore. And this other guy's like, yo, if you could see how genuine I am about how I feel about you, then you'll know that it's more than just how you look. Like, it's always been something deeper than I'm attracted to you, I want to fuck. You know what I'm saying? And like that thing, that passion that we have in us as Latinos and Spanish people, that was brought out through the music.
Yeah.
Right? And then later on in the day, somebody else is playing music and he's playing old school hip hop. He's playing Joe. You know who Joe is? The hip hop artist. I want to know what. Yeah. So he's playing him, and I'm like, yo, have you heard this song before? And it was All the Things Your Man Won't Do.
Yeah.
And he's like, nah, I never heard this. I said, what? So we're going around the building, and I'm asking the ladies. I'm like, yo, do you know who Joe is? And they're like, no. And I'm like, yo, this is the problem. This is the problem, because even though this song is basically saying, I'll fuck you better than your man will, this is showing, like, one thing about Joe was always about being smooth, about getting chicks, and like doing it in like a respectful, sexy way.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to entice you. I'm going to turn you on. I'm going to romance you. Whether the situation is right or wrong in this song, I'm going to romance you. And a lot of the game that I had, and a lot of the game I know some people had, was from these songs.
Yeah.
You know, from the music.
Because it was basically like, it was better poetry.
Yes.
Because that's what it was. It was like,
Yes.
This is where it's like, yo, listen to this. This is how I feel. This is it. Like,
yeah.
And it was a way to be able to use that to like to play the game. Like, it worked.
Yep. Because the women didn't know the song, and I'm telling them, I'm like, oh yeah, see, this is why I don't hit on you like that, because I don't know how to flirt with y'all, but I keep it cordial because we at work. And they start laughing, and this older woman came up to them and she started playing Joe's song, and they go, oh, I recognize him. I was like, yeah, but you don't understand. When you spoke to a girl, you had this song playing very low, whether you're on the phone or you're talking in the car or something. This was ambiance music. And she looks at me like, and I was telling her, I was like, and then you start doing the smooth shit. You talk with the deep voice very low, like, hey, how you doing? What's going on? You know, I want to. And this girl goes, see, he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Because that's what it was. It was, we try to match the tempo of the song. The music is what
because
what
that was
got
the
everything
vibe. That
going.
made
Yes,
it made it work. It was legit. It was a real life soundtrack. That's
yes,
what it was. It's like when you see it in the movies, this shit was real.
yeah,
Like
and
that's how it
Yeah.
flowed, and it worked so well. Nowadays, it's like
yeah,
none of
man,
that.
and like even the songs for women back in the days, it was more of a you have to kind of respect me type shit.
Yeah.
And a lot of the issues was I don't want to fuck you on the first date because I don't want you to think I'm a whore.
Yeah.
And you know we got around that because in all honesty, I don't think you're a whore if you fuck me on the first date. You know what I'm saying? That's just, hey, it happened. But you know, you fucking everybody, that's when you're a whore. But that's not neither here or there. But then I start speaking to other women, and they're so obsessed with their bodies. And don't get me wrong, like it's okay to take care of yourself. But when it's to the point where you show me a picture and I look at you and I go, okay, you was 5-10 pounds heavier. I deadass had to tell this one girl, I was like, stop showing me pictures. There was nothing wrong with you then. And there's nothing wrong with you now.
Yeah.
Like I told, like you're pretty much fucking perfect the way you were and the way you are. Can we fix this in your head, this obsession? Because that's a big problem. And that, I don't want to say she's selfish, but the selfish mentality of everybody, I gotta do this for me, fuck everyone else, that also fucks up the relationship. Because when I was speaking to one of the girls that were my age that knew everything I was talking about, she said it. She's like, the only thing guys want to do now is disrespect women. Which I can see that. Because a lot of things that we see now are about how stupid these women are and disrespecting them and all this other shit.
It's like the convo we had last week. Again, that it's like even the tactic now, how to converse with a woman, even to try to actually get with them, has become diss her first and then play the game.
Yes.
Which I don't understand how that works.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even like the sneaky diss and then it's like we go into it's like, no, legit dissing the woman.
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, who thinks that's gonna work?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how has this become the nature now that this is what we're gonna do? Like,
yo, it's when I approach a woman, like even at my job or even some of the female talents to ask for a picture or to, just to start a conversation, ask them on the podcast, I'm always very hesitant. And it comes off as like I'm afraid to talk to them. It's not that I'm afraid to talk to them. It's just the way I was back in the day was very direct.
Yeah.
So I'm just cautious now because it's like, yo, listen, I'm not here to insult you. I'm not here to pressure you into nothing. I genuinely want to have this conversation.
You know what it is? You're touching the bases now because, again, we are in that generation where it's unfortunate you have to.
Yeah.
Because 9 times out of 10 now, especially like let's say at the show, let's perfect example tomorrow. We're at the show. We know what we're doing when we go to talent. We're talking, we're chilling, we're having a good time. You also know there's gonna be, unfortunately, some creepy motherfuckers at the show.
Oh yeah.
They
like level 10 creepy.
Bro, I'm glad y'all haven't gotten to see, because Woman Crush Wednesday was a woman show done right.
Yes.
That the fans were respectful. It was good. I've been to a show. It was an all-woman show once, all the way in Jersey in some bumblefuck place, where legit you could see these guys, all they're doing, they're not even watching the matches. All they're doing is this. They're recording, and I'm like, the fuck are they gonna do with that footage? And then I'm like, that's exactly what they're about to do with that footage. I'm like, yo, and they're just staring through the women. I'm like, yo, this is some creepy ass shit. And it's like the fact that that's how people are, and then they'll do the same thing when they go up. They'll talk in this way that it's like, oh, can I get a picture? But it's again looking through the woman, not even treating her like she's an actual person and she's a competitor who just fucking busted her ass in the ring. Nah, and it's like the fact that again, even at shows like this, you'll still have a few of those.
Yep.
Which is like, yo, if you're one of those people, which I hope you aren't, that if you're watching the show, but if you are one of those people, fucking grow up.
Yeah, I mean, yo, dude, the biggest thing that you have to realize is that just because you get a response doesn't mean they're interested. Just because they're entertaining you doesn't mean that you're spitting game, and and being creepy ain't never gonna get you anywhere.
Nah.
Like, trust me, I've seen drop dead gorgeous women that I had no choice but to go, God damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure if they heard me, it would be uncomfortable. But it's one of those like, yo, I can't help it.
No.
But you know, sometimes dudes like that, creepy dudes, they need to start talking to women.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the game that I got was from a lot of rejection.
Yeah.
If you learn how to take rejection good, you learn how to how to roll with those punches.
Yeah, it was like, okay, now I know. It almost like, okay, now I know how to work around this. It's like, all right.
Yeah.
But again, they don't even try that. It's just, oh, cool. She said hello. Now it's like, I'm in.
Yeah.
It's like,
yep, we're married.
This works.
Yeah, we're married. She loves me, and I hate every man that looks at her.
Like, yo, like the fact that it's sad. Like, that's why a lot of these female talent, they have to be the way they are.
Yeah.
And that's incorporating just wrestling, just in real life, how certain women have to be so careful because of that.
Yeah.
Because again, the littlest thing, they look at someone, it's like, oh, she looked at me. That's it. That's she wants to fuck. Yeah. It's like, no, that's not how this works. Like, yo,
I mean, I used to say that in my head.
Just but that's the joke. Thing. We it's okay to make the joke. It's okay to like, yo, to your boy, like, yo, you saw she looking at me? Like, yo, she want to fuck.
Yeah. Dude, I used to do that when we were like, yo, you see that girl right there? You see how she just sneezed? She trying to fuck me.
Yo, see, we're saying it because it's like, yo, you with your boys. You're like,
yeah.
But there's people that legit think that way. And that's crazy. That's like, yo, they're like, yo, you see that? That's it. That's my girl right there. It's like, yo, what's her name? I don't know. That's my girl.
Yeah, no, I hear you. But yeah, and yo, there's this one girl. She's young, but you know, she's hot. Like, I see her, I'm like, you got no idea. You know what I'm saying? You got no idea. You know what I'm saying? You don't even gotta ask.
Yeah,
but you know, we conversate. She's cool. That's what makes someone look better to me, when they're cool and I can have a conversation with them. And then she's telling me all the stories about these creepy people, right? And I'm like, yo, you hot, but I don't see why these dudes are putting in so much effort. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to follow you places and all this other shit. It's like, bro, if you got the balls to do that shit, why can't you just be like, excuse me, I'm sorry, you know, I find you very attractive, blah, 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 blah. Get the rejection, go, you know something? I appreciate you letting me down, or I appreciate you being honest with me, and go talk to another woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not hard. Trust me, I know how it is to be rejected when you didn't even hit on them. I was on the bus once, and this woman sat next to me, and she had these fucking green eyes, bro. And I looked at her, I turned around, I was like, I'm sorry to bother you, but you got some beautiful eyes. And I turned around, and she goes, I'm gay. I said, oh, I'm from the Bronx. I mean, you being gay doesn't make you look any worse. You fucking beautiful. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from, but okay. And she looked at me like I was stupid. I'm like, I just said you have beautiful eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like, usually you wait for.
And that's like, oh man, like, and that's what kills it, because that's again what stops people from wanting to even give a compliment like that. Because it's like,
yes,
like, damn, like, you weren't even trying to hit. It was just one of those like, hey, like, you got some beautiful eyes. That's it. It could have been end conversation.
Yeah.
Like,
and it's fucking. It's crazy with that shit.
Yeah, man.
I forgot what I was. Holy shit! I just literally drew a blank. I'm I'm trying to replay the.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, I used to get fucking rejected before you even bring up the topic and shit.
No.
Which after a while, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
like after a while, it was one of those things like you said, I'm not even gonna say nothing. But then I started saying to myself like, fuck that. Nobody's saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? If I want to, I'm gonna say something, especially if I know somebody or if like I'm walking by you and I see you got your head down, I'll be like, good morning. And then they'll pick their head, oh, good morning, blah blah. It's like, yo, listen, I am not a predator. And not every man that you walk by is a predator. I understand you've been through some shit I can't even fathom. But listen, I am not whoever the fuck you hiding from. You know what I'm saying?
And even little things like that, little gestures, that also helps because that reassures, like, hey, because again, it sucks because that's already one thing that girls have to go into thinking like, yo, is every guy out there gonna be that way?
Yeah.
There's gonna be a creep out there. There's gonna be this. It's like, nah, again, there is good dudes out there, ladies. Like, it's one of those where, hey, again, all they want to do sometimes is just give that compliment. Be real,
Right.
like, yo, you look nice today. And that's it. Keep it moving.
Yeah.
That's all intention was, is just be like, yo, you look good. See?
Yeah. I like to give those compliments where it's like if I notice something different,
Yeah.
I'll say like, oh, okay, I see you got your little highlights in your hair. I see you. It's like, oh, you notice? Men don't notice shit. I was like, no, men do notice. They just don't say nothing.
And again, it's those little things like we said last week. It's one of those where that little gimmer of thing lights up the room.
Yeah.
It lights up the moment. That's like, you know what? Thank you.
But-
You noticed.
Yeah, because
Like,
yo, and one thing guys have to learn how to do is read women. Because I can give a compliment like that to a woman and she can accept the compliment and be, you know, like legitimately happy that I said it and still not be interested in me.
yeah,
So like part of my game for a long time would be conversate with them and start hearing the words that they're saying or how they're saying it. And it'd be like, is she interested? Like you ask yourself like, yo, hold on, was she giving me a shot there? The next time you go, you give that same energy. If the energy's off, nah, she was just excited that day. You know what I'm saying?
no.
Or
And
you
that's,
can just
and that's an issue too, that a lot of guys don't know how to interpret what the
Yeah.
reaction is. It's one
Yeah.
of those like, oh, she was giving me this. That's it. Like, I'm gonna try to smash the next one. It's like, nah, you gotta, again, sometimes it's just treat it like it is, what it is.
Yep.
It's just, oh, she felt appreciated. Cool. That's it.
Yeah.
Let it go.
It was one time somebody asked me a question about it was work related, and then she put a hand on my back, and my boy sees it like, oh, blah, blah, and I was like, nah, you don't like, you can't tell, but because you knew you can't tell, but I could tell she's trying to fit in. You know what I'm saying? Like when certain people say certain things, it's like, I get it. You're going a little bit like just above that line of being overboard with being nice and all that stuff. You're trying to fit in. I get it. I don't know how your dynamic is with the coworkers here, but with me, you cool peoples. You don't
Yeah.
gotta, you ain't gotta do all that other shit. But I can read that also, but that comes with age.
Yeah, again, it comes with the experience of it. It comes with being able to actually see how people react and how people are.
Yeah.
Like it takes that experience. It takes that one of those. It's like you kind of have to live through situations. Like we said, you have to live through rejection at times in order to understand. Okay, read those signs. Be able to understand what certain things mean in order to then react.
Yep.
It's a process. It legit is, but it's one of those where the more and more you understand it, the easier life becomes, and you don't have those awkward situations where it's like, did she mean something more? All right, fuck it. Like,
Yeah, and it doesn't hurt sometimes to be like, yo, are you interested in me? You know what I'm saying?
no, it doesn't, but it's one of those where if you're able to understand it a little more, that you could possibly ruin what could be a nice friendship by trying to think, is something more than that,
Yeah. Oh, but the best way to get over an awkward situation like that is joking. Like, you know how they say if you can make a woman laugh, that's bullshit. But if you can make a woman laugh, you have a little bit more leeway with how you handle shit.
Yeah.
You have a little bit more leeway.
You got to be able to get yourself out of that situation too.
Yo,
that's the thing. Again, it comes with knowing how to work the situation.
Yeah.
Because if you freeze, and it's like, all right, just erase your number from her phone, never speak to her again, move out of town, you're fucked. Like
Yo,
that's it.
there's a few chicks that no matter how many times they reject me, I'm gonna keep going at them. But it's because I joke with them that they love me for who I am.
Yeah.
And this, like, I'll be like, yo, you want to go out some? Nah, I don't see you that way. It's like, see? And I was going to get you the best McChickens you ever had in your life, but you fucked that up. And then they start laughing because they realize you're not taking it personal. You know what I'm saying? And it shouldn't be personal. It's like, yo, I'm attracted to you. You're not attracted to me? All right, cool. But when you get past that initial phase and they start seeing you, that's where you can see if they're attracted to you or not.
Yeah.
Because that whole friend zone shit, yes and no, that you're gonna be friend zoned, but friend zone are for people that use you and take advantage of the friendship. When you have someone who genuinely cares about you in their own way, they may not speak to you every day or give you, the attention that you want from them, and you might have to push the relationship forward or the interactions forward and all that shit, but they genuinely do care about you. Those are the ones that you're not in a friend zone with them. You're just a friend, but it's still possibility.
And that's the thing too. I feel like this is another societal thing that becomes everything is, oh, if she doesn't instantly see me like this, that's it. I'm in the friend zone.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, just because you're not in that kind of relationship doesn't mean you're not in a relationship. Because a friendship is a relationship. It's a bond like that.
Yep.
And it's one of those where it could grow to become something else, or it can grow to become something else.
Yeah.
So it's one of those where you have to, again, let it be a process.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're willing to wait, sometimes it might be worth it.
Yo,
Or it's one of those where, again, you actually just become a genuine friend to a person.
It took me one chick that she's one of those, yo, yada, whenever, wherever, she's one of those. It like 4 years for anything to actually happen. But I've, talked to her on and off, and it was always the same energy. You got to keep, like, don't get me wrong. Certain times you get that hard no, that nigga, stop. And then that's when you got to be like, all right, all right. I ain't got no shot with this one. So I just, whatever. However you decide. If you want to end that relationship, fine. If you want to keep it going and just change how you approach it, fine. But when you keep that, sometimes it's just one of those, like, I would like to, but this is the wrong time type shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's better than insulting them. But you shouldn't waste your time with people either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that, again, that comes with understanding what is your true intention of this. Because if you're never gonna get past just wanting it to be that, then again, let it be known. And if that's where it ends, it ends.
Yeah.
But if you do care about this person to the point that it's like, you know what? Even if this is just friendship, then cool. Let it be.
Yeah.
Again, it could possibly grow into something more. It could possibly not. But again, that depends on you as a person as well. Because it could be a case by case.
Yeah.
Certain times, it's not what you want it to be. Then it's like, all right, just let it go. They'll understand. They'll see, you know what? It is what it is. But know your value at times and know what is it that you want.
Yeah, seriously.
That's where you're able to defer and see where is this going to go, or where do you want it to actually go.
Yeah. And
then this is another thing too. This is one of those where understand that it is, again, it's a two-person street there. It takes two to tango.
Yeah.
Also understand, again, the person could really on.
Oh shit. As soon as I try to put him on screen, my man just dipped on me. But anyway, it takes two to tango.
No, yeah, it takes two to tango. Like,
Yeah.
you have to also understand the person's feelings with it and the person's reaction. And, like, as much as sometimes it sucks, it's one of those where react appropriately.
I mean,
again, it's one of those where if that's how it's going to be every time, then you're not going to learn from it.
Yeah.
You know?
It's true. And listen, reacting appropriately doesn't always happen. It's gonna be sometimes where you can be like, "You want to fuck? No, fuck you, bitch," and then just keep it moving. And
and again, that
happens.
Once in a blue, it's gonna happen. It's gonna be one of those that's like, "Yo, you had me. You were like this, and it's like this, and really." But there's gonna be one of those that it's like, again, sweet girl, something like that, she might be like, no, I don't see you that way.
Yeah.
And again, then situation like that, you don't want to be like, yo, fuck you, bitch. Like, again, it's reacting accordingly. It's learning from it. Like, not letting everything fucking become personal.
Yeah, because everybody calls it a game, and they go, "You got to play the game." I don't believe in playing. I don't like playing games. I don't see this as a game. To me, it's like, "Oh, I'm not interested in you like that," and I would go, "Why not? What part? Like, I haven't shown you who I am for you to be interested or not. I understand you may not like certain things about me that you see. That's fine." But if you were to give me a chance, you'll realize that everything you just said in that sentence was wrong. And I'll leave it like that. And then just be like, yo, listen, because when people reject you, the only thing you can say is thank you.
Yep.
Because if they can't see you for who you are, thank them. Because now you don't have to fucking dig yourself in a hole and prove yourself to anybody. They saved you from that waste of time.
Yeah, and it's one of those where you aren't, that's it. It's like, okay, you couldn't handle the actual person, then cool. There's no changing needed. There's none of that. It's like, okay, cool. This is how it's gonna be then. Yep. But again, it's one of those where you learn time and time why certain situations it's for the best. Like maybe that was a situation where they would have wanted you to become something else. It's like, no, sometimes it's not needed, you know?
Yeah. And nowadays with social media, everything looks like you got to pay out the nose for to even have time with these women. And I'm not doing that. I'm like, I'll go out with somebody. I remember my boy told me he spent like $300 on a date once. I said, yo, $180, and that was with the room. I'm not, yo, you are not going on no fucking $500 date with me unless you my wife.
Yeah.
That's like, those are the fucking, that's where I draw the line. I don't give a fuck if you come on a lecture from the fucking 90s. We going to fucking Texas Roadhouse, spending like $120 on some steaks, and then we fucking. All that other shit, go to your boyfriend for that. Because it ain't happening here. Sorry. Because there's so many times that people like, you gonna do this, you gonna do that, you gonna do this. Like, what's your name? Why all of a sudden I gotta buy you a house? What is your name?
No. And you know what's sad that that's become this era almost, that it's one of those where it's like, yo, like, why is this now? It's one of those where it's like, oh, you have to be like this, you have to do this, you have to be like this, it has to look like this. But then the minute it's like, okay, now let's try something, but oh, you got to take me here, you got to buy this, you got to do this. It's like, yo, is there objectives to this now? Like, before I could get to the campaign, we have like, fucking side quest, this, dude. It's like,
well, like, yeah, what level is this mission? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like, Jesus. Oh, bro.
No, you know what the crazy shit is, Daniel? I would have it because I'm not gonna ask somebody out unless I got money. But I just was raised. This is a ridiculous amount of money.
Yeah. And again, it's one of those where if it's the right person, you know what? Cool. It's that investment for the future.
Yeah.
But if it's like, yo, I barely know your name.
Yeah.
Why am I gonna spend this crazy amount? Like, what are we getting from this?
Yeah.
Like, I'll probably won't be seeing you in a month.
Yeah. Also, it's like, yo, we're on the first date. I don't mind going to get something to eat because I like to eat.
Yeah.
But ain't you supposed to be trying to get to know me? I don't do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't do this. And if I was to do this, you got to be extremely special to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's where it's like, you know, not day one. I need me a sensical woman. You know, someone that's going to not expect that. Because when you start expecting shit from people, or especially me, that's when I start getting turned off. It's like, no. You can't expect me to do certain, you know, like, yeah, you can expect me to be a man, but you cannot expect me to pay for your hair, pay for your nails, pay for your, every fucking date and all that other shit. Because that now it's like, wait a minute. Because now I'm gonna start expecting shit too. Because now this is a transactional fucking agreement we have. Now we're going into a business.
And again, that's where you lose the value of it being something to build here.
Yeah.
Now it's just okay. So we're in business,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the way we say a partnership. It's not supposed to be that kind of partnership.
Yeah.
Which again, once you're actually together, and if this is a marriage, and it's like, you know what, yeah, we could go 50-50 on this. I'll buy this, you buy this. We're cool. Like that's when it should be at that stage.
Mm-hmm.
If I barely know shit what you did in high school, then nah, this shouldn't become an expectancy.
Yeah.
Then that's already starting wrong because now it's like, okay, so you already, this is how it's gonna be. Okay, what am I gonna expect from you then?
And a lot of that shit nowadays, that expecting shit, comes from social media, and it comes from niggas that have no fucking game but a lot of money. So they're gonna sit there and they'll be like, yo, does your man do this? No, well, he should be doing this unless that nigga's broke. I'm sorry, you simp ass nigga. That because now this is where you turn into a little bitch. Because it's like, oh, you're gonna just send money to a chick that you don't know because you got it like that. No, I'm sorry. You have to earn that. And I'm still not gonna send it. Yo, there are chicks in my phone right now that are bad as fuck. And I'm not saying I got a chance for them. Bad as fuck. But I will never, even if I was a millionaire, never be desperate enough to be like, yo, here goes $1,000 just because you hot. I'm sorry. No disrespect to them, but to the people that expect that, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's still not, you haven't earned that from me, because that's something I have to feel like I need to treat you special. Like if we're going out, let's say I did have money and we're going out and I'm like, yo, I want to do something special for this girl. Yo, we're going to do a nice romantic boat ride and I want to have her all dressed up and like, yo, honey, here goes some money. Go get yourself a nice dress, a sexy ass dress, get your hair did and all that other shit. I'm taking you out. But you heard, honey, that's either my girl or my wife. First date, you want me to send you money? Come over my house, we fucking, because apparently I'm paying for the hour.
Yeah. And again, we barely have had a conversation. You barely know who I am. I barely know who you are. But if it's gonna be a transaction, like that's already starting wrong. Yo, you know what's sad? I believe that comment Daniel just said too. Like that's legit. You can see some shit like that. Like, yo, brought the whole family, like, we're all here. Like, have a good time. You guys are having a family meal. I'll see you.
Yeah, there was times I did that shit.
Like, shit. Again, if I'm already with the person, that's a different story.
Yeah.
But this is like, we're still in that.
But that still got to be my choice. Yeah.
Like,
that still got to be my choice.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Again, that's a difference though. That's like, if I was like, yo, let's all go out, then it's like, all right, that's a difference. But springing it on someone, it's like,
yeah, nah.
That ain't flying with me.
Yeah, we're not playing that game here.
No.
Fuck that. But yeah, and also it's like women gotta take care of their niggas also. You know what I'm saying? Yep. And because there's too much fake requirements for men and women nowadays that people are saying. I'm like, yo, I don't know when this happened, but this whole obsession with if someone breaks into the house, I'm gonna be protecting you. I don't look that far ahead into the future if I just met you. Like, because all the arguments are like, oh, what kind of man you want? Yada, yada, yada. Well, you got to do this because who's going to break it down? We're not living together. We're talking. That's like saying, well, who's going to, be in labor for 25 hours? Bitch, we ain't having kids yet. What the fuck? I don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what's scary? That would be a rebuttal from someone. It's like, Again, what? You playing the kids already? Like,
Yeah, and like I've had conversations like that with people, but it's mostly because it's like after a while you talking for a long time, and then you start going, "Yo, how you think our kids will look, or how do you raise kids?" Because then that's when you start interviewing them for the position, for like the fucking for the full time position. You know what I'm saying? Because you wanna find a good girl that was like, if you're gonna have kids, you wanna know how do you raise your kids, or how do you see this happening? Because this is how I see it. And if you're button heads already, it's like, well, I don't know if this is gonna work.
no.
You know, or like, what do you see in your house, or can you cook, or like, what do you like to cook, or this, that, and a third. How jealous are you, or this, that. Those are questions we always ask. Like I ask, my boys even told me like, yo, ask her this, ask her that, and it's always been, it's like, because when you start having those conversations, your bond gets a little tighter because you're starting to get to know a version of the person that not a lot of people know.
No. And again, that comes with now. This is where we're getting to that level of like, okay, now there's something there. I see something already that now it's like, okay, now I want to get to know a little more. Now I want to understand
Yeah,
who it is I'm talking to. Who is this person? I don't want to know the person that showed up today. I want to know who are you like
yeah,
when we're gone, who are you?
yeah.
Because
I want,
that's how you find that out. It's like, okay, cool. Because everyone knows that first date, you're on fucking this is
yeah,
interview person. This is like, all right, cool.
yeah,
But then it's like once you start to get comfortable, then you start to realize, okay, now I can start to be a little more like I actually am.
yeah,
And it should go both ways. Because if we're still in that phase that you're trying to get the job, it's like, no, let me know who you are. That'll tell me a lot more.
yeah. And they talk about now. Oh, Jay just super kicked Roman.
This angle, bro. It's
Yeah, Jay just super kicked Roman, and Solo's looking at Jay like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. He attacks him, and boom, Jimmy just super kicked Solo. And they both just super kick Solo.
there we go. I need the Usos to fucking team, bro.
Yeah.
I need my damn point.
Nah, I hear
Kenny's
you. I hear you.
about to pass me as we watch. I could already hear it on Monday. Kenny's gonna be like, "Yo, what happened?"
Word. No, but I hear you. But yeah, man. And we're living in this society where they're telling these fucking kids and these guys so much shit that's stupid, and they just super kicked them again.
There you go.
I'm getting distracted by the whole. Let me turn off SmackDown.
It's all good, bro.
Yeah.
We give the little play-by-play. It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. It's Friday. This is what we do here. This is what we do.
No, that's true. It's all free for all and shit. But
that's the fun about this.
Yeah.
It's just a free for all. That's all we doing.
yeah,
Yeah, we need to get in the wrestling mood too, because it's about to be a whole movie tomorrow. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Do the fight thing and shit.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, man. And they do this. The shit was like, with they're saying now that don't tell your problems to women because they don't know how to handle men's problems or whatever. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, yo, that sounds right. And one of the tips I always say is like, just because it sounds right doesn't mean it's right.
No,
It's because who you always went to for your problems?
your mom's.
Yeah. What's your mom's?
Last time I checked, she's a woman.
Yeah, so they know how to handle your problems. The
You know what it
thing
is?
is, you don't go to any random woman.
You know what I think that mentality comes from, of that apparently women can't handle your problems, is it becomes that mentality of the alpha male bullshit.
Yeah.
It becomes the ideology of you can't be vulnerable in front of a woman. Which, if you believe in that, grow up.
Yeah.
Because if you can't be vulnerable around someone that is supposed to be your partner, someone that is supposed to be there for you, then what's the point?
Yeah. Vulnerability makes it real.
And that's the thing. Vulnerability is real. No one, I repeat, no one can be strong 100% of the time.
Yeah.
And you
And-
shouldn't, because it's gonna kill you faster.
Yeah, and being vulnerable isn't just sitting there crying when something bad happens to you. It's like telling her you love her,
Yeah.
going out your way to making her day feel better. You know, sharing how you feel, like, yo, you're amazing, blah blah blah. I want to be with you. That's being vulnerable, because in all honesty, it's fucking scary to put yourself out there with the slimmest chance of being rejected. That's vulnerability. And if you can't be vulnerable with your woman, then how are you gonna expect her to think that this is a real relationship? Because now it's like, you only use me for this, so you know, like, what other bitches you fucking with? You know what I'm saying? Because you're doing the same shit to me when we were single, and nothing grown in the relationship.
And that's what that shows too. When you're able to be vulnerable and actually let that guard down, it shows. It's a whole nother level of intimacy there. It's a whole nother level of growth.
Yeah.
Because that's what that shows. It's like, you know what? Not only do I trust you, but now I know you are there for me. I've shown I care about you. You're showing me that you care about me. I
Yeah.
can now let you in even more. Because that's what
Yeah.
that does. It's not even about, again, having to cry in front of the person. It's not even just that. It's just giving them that sense of, you know what? I can now truly be myself around you.
Yep.
Because that's what that does. That is the full extent of being vulnerable. That is now not having to have that, oh, do I have to hide this or do this? It's like, no, just be yourself.
Because I've never seen, well, if you're vulnerable around a woman and she doesn't accept it, like, you can't, she's one of those types, she's not for you. Leave her.
Yeah.
Because there's plenty of women that I've shown vulnerability to, and they were there. You know what I'm saying? Like, knowing exactly what to say and being there are two different things.
Yeah.
Because there's never gonna be a situation where you know exactly what to say. At this point, you're just listening. Like we said last week.
Yeah.
You're just listening, and you're there to let them know they're not alone. You know, and that's what most people want when they become vulnerable and shit like that.
And again, it's being there and actually being there. It's not saying you're there and showing the part, but then there's no actual support. It's being there and knowing how to actually show someone support. Again, it's like we said last week, it's not necessarily having to say anything. Sometimes saying less is better.
Yep.
But it's one of those of being able to have that and make them feel like you are there. So they know this isn't just oh yeah, I'm there and I'm saying I'm there. No, make it so they know you're there.
Yeah.
Because that means 100 times more.
Yep. Shit. And sometimes being too vulnerable. Like, all right, so there's a difference between being vulnerable and showing weakness. Right? Because at one point, you got to get over it. Like, at the moment, it's fine. Everyone understands, like, this shit happens. You're going to be sad. You're going to do all that stuff. You're dwelling on it every day now. It's like, wait a minute, what happened? You know, you're letting this defeat you. Now you're starting to show weakness. Now it's like, they don't know how to handle that. Because it's like, yo, bro, you're at the point. You're like, you're a shell of yourself now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And again, that's something where it becomes that cycle of like, okay, now together it's that growth. It's together, it's that now let's get out of this. And that's a test of that partnership as well. That's a test of, are you going to be there when they're at that point and be able to, in the nicest way, let them know as well. Because when you're in that state, you're kind of fucked. Right there, you're not seeing it. You're not understanding that, oh, you're taking this and it's starting to show too much now.
Yeah.
Then now it's not vulnerability anymore. It's like you said, it becomes that weakness, and now it becomes what's going on here. Like, what this is going a little too far.
Yeah, and this is where you would need a male figure to be like, all right, get off your ass, motherfucker. Let's go. You're done. You're done soaking. Get off your fucking ass. Let's go, bro.
Yeah, and sometimes that's what it needs, but it's also again, sometimes it could take just that partner that's like, yo, this isn't what we were. This isn't who I got together with. Like, I need you to get back to that person. Like, it just again, it takes that one person sometimes just to make it click. That's like, you know what? You're right. Let me get back to work. Let me get to working on who I am again, who I am as a person. And it's those little things. It's little things like that it's like it puts things in perspective again. No matter what the situation was that put you in that, you know?
Yeah. And yo, with that whole thing where everybody right now it's all about me, and you got to be able to be us. And I see a bunch of women, like, they're in a relationship, all of a sudden they stop doing what they normally do. It's all about the guy. Then they have kids and they break up with the guy, and now they're going back to what they did before. It's like, what happened? You know, like you was advertising yourself, you found somebody, and then it didn't work out. Now you back to advertising yourself. Like, you didn't. I'm pretty sure most of these people just wanted kids. You know how, because we're living in. I've seen it. They don't want baby daddies. They just want a kid. They want that accessory.
You know what's sad? It's not hard to believe that that's the thing now, and it's one of those where it took them an hour and some change, but finally got a Taquan comment.
Yo, show came before you, Taquan. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Damn, son. You slacking, Taquan. I need this at 9 o'clock. Come on.
And what's up with this gender neutral bathroom? If you got a place to piss, it's gender neutral. Shit.
Shit. I almost drew a blank on what I was about to say. Okay. Shit. I drew a blank on what I was about to say.
Nah, yeah, I hear you. It's we're talking about these women just want babies.
Okay, yeah. Okay. So it's you know what it is? It's a combination, I feel like, of two things now. It's one of those where when people go into relationships now, it's like you said, at first it's like it's the advertisement that it's like, oh, now we're going into a partnership, and then back to it. I feel like you almost forget that even when you're in that partnership, don't forget what you brought in. Don't treat it like now again. That's what a lot of people do, unfortunately, is they almost become a shell of who they were. Like it's just like, oh no, we have to tone this out, and now become this. It's like, I feel like that's when a lot of relationships die. Because it's like we both just changed, and now it's like, who are we anymore?
Yeah.
And then with the kid perspective, there are some people that, again, that's what they take out of it. That's like, you know what? This is what's going to push me away. This is what's going to push me. I have my child. That's it. And there are some people that are just like, you know what? That's all I want is a kid. Like,
yeah. And it's crazy. It's an exploitive hustle in a lot of ways, milking dudes for money via online apps like OnlyFans and all that BS, preying on Zoo's loneliness, but wouldn't wish was on them if they were on fire. You know what the crazy shit is, though, Daniel? That's not even the problem. Because sites like OnlyFans have been around forever. It's just they were called brothels, they were called Pornhub, they were called Snapchat at one point. Those problems have been, those sites have been around forever. And they're not exploiting men, loneliness in men. That's what they want you to fucking believe.
That's almost to phrase it, that's the narrative they want you to set.
What they are doing is exposing how lack of a backbone men have. Because, like I said this plenty of times, men will pay $50 to see a girl in a bikini. That same picture that's on Instagram. And I'm telling you now, Daniel, when men start going, no, I need more for my money, all of those girls that you looking at, like, damn, I wish she did porn. I wish she went naked and all that. Give her 3-4 months without making no money. She gonna go right to it. I've seen it happen. They start losing followers. They start doing this shit, and next thing you know, boom, here goes the tits. Here goes the ass. Now she's sucking dick. Always. Sites like those, we exploit them. Because like I said, it's a business. People aren't seeing it as a business because they got no game. Two, girls nowadays have no time because they all think that they're above a normal nigga. They all think they're above this shit. They got the fucking pussy made out of gold. And then they find these guys that don't get any. They give them a little bit, and now these guys are, oh, it's the best head I ever had. Guess what? There's billions of people out there. There's hundreds of millions of girls out there that will give you better head. You can pay cheaper price for better head. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many options for this shit. But the world, like, we're allowing them to dictate the terms. And if you see, the terms look very one-fucking-sided. And that's the problem. These sites help us out. Because the same girl that I would have no shot with, I can now see naked. I can now see get fucked. I can now see talk dirty or whatever the fuck I want. If I wanted, I could buy her socks. I could buy her piss. I could buy her this. I could buy that. Or I could get all my fetish freaky shit out the way. And this bitch is bad. And then go live my life and go talk to a regular chick. It's whatever freaky shit you into, we're not here to judge, right? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not judging that shit, but I'm just saying it's an outlet. It's kind of like the free cable boxes. We wasn't paying all that money for movies, so what we did, we got the illegal shit and we got the pay-per-view for free. We got Playboy for free. We got this shit for free. Everybody, the mob, everybody bought the shit off the back of the truck because I wasn't paying $2,000 for a couch when I can get it for $50 off the back of the truck. And then what happened? Competitive pricing started happening. Supply and demand. When our demand is low, the supply is up.
Yep.
This is what I'm saying. They're not seeing it as a business. And everybody want to talk about these lonely dudes. There's plenty of fucking dudes that have women, that have wives, that have baby mamas, that still do this shit. Why? Because we some horny niggas and all we want is a quick fix of just seeing this bitch's tits. That's what it, and they're allowing you to think that. They're allowing you to think that it's a problem. It's that porn has been around forever. And they're talking about, oh, he's a sex addict. Bullshit. Have you ever had fucking testosterone? We're having a conversation right now and I'm thinking about fucking like 4 bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a chick probably walking down into the store 3 blocks away that, yeah, she can get it. I don't even know who the fuck she is. She can get it. What's going on, Diva? She knows. We used to play Apex together, Diva. Me, Sean, and Diva. Yeah, what's going on, Diva? But you know what I'm saying? Like, all these things, they don't understand that shit. No. But the thing is, when they start buying into that, oh, it's loneliness. And then guys will be like, yeah, that's why I'm here. Because that sounds like a good excuse. I don't want you to know that I'm a pervert. But in reality, bro, they know already.
Yeah. Again, it's what we try to use to make it acceptable almost. And become, again, write that narrative of like, this is what it is. It's like, oh yeah, it's that. It's the system. It's what it is. It's like, no, it's just that there is some fucking horny motherfuckers out there.
Yeah.
That's what it is. And again, it's a transaction. It's what it is. It's like, yo, if we look at that, then it's like, if we're looking at it as someone getting taken advantage of, the best thing they could do, delete the app.
Yep.
Like,
yo, there was one chick that I was following on that shit, and they hit me up, and I have conversations. Well, I've asked most of them to come on the show.
Yeah.
Right. And then we have conversation, and then you get the whole, oh, you haven't been active on my site. I'm like, what you talking about? We talk all the time. I'm like, no, but you haven't paid for none. I said, oh, well, then I guess our relationship's gonna have to end. It's like, I'm not okay. You want to go? Because if I have to put another quarter in the machine, I find another machine. Trust me.
Yeah.
There's a whole website. I find another machine. It's okay. I'm good. We're not in a relationship. You're not my girl. I don't know who the fuck you are, to be honest with you. I just see you naked. I can see anyone naked. know what I'm saying? I can see wrestlers naked. They get popped out all the time. You can see it. This is the problem. So, like I'm saying, they don't want to look like a pervert. But guess what? You're on this site. We know why you're on this site. Women act dumb. They're not stupid. They know why you're here, and they're gonna make money off of it. So they know you're pervert. But you want to say, "Oh, it's because I'm lonely," or this or that. No, nigga. You want to bust a nut. It's fine. Own it. Everyone knows. We're not stupid. So they do that whole loneliness shit, and then they start preying on it, and then they start believing it. It's like, oh, I'll never find a girl like you. You're damn right you'll never find a girl like her. Because who in their right mind is going to charge you to fucking send a message to them? Oh, you want to text me? Send me $50 via WhatsApp. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the shit.
No.
Because there's some women on there that probably, dudes make a lot of money. Some of them make livings off of selling their feet on OnlyFans. And I don't think it's just niggas doing this shit, like paying for that. I think some women do that shit too. What, they're lonely also? When they got a whole line of niggas trying to fuck them? I think it's just a way to get your fix of whatever fetish or whatever thing that turns you on at the moment. It's the quick way to get your fix and live your life.
It's one of those where it's like, yo, if we're going that mentality again, I'm gonna compare it to the best thing. We got food at home. We still gonna go to a restaurant.
Yep.
We still gonna go stop by McDonald's and be like, you know what? I want some McNuggets today.
Yep.
This food at home. And it's one of those where you want the fucking extra.
Yeah.
Again, you could have your companion, you could have whoever, you have your partner, you have your girl right next to you. You're still gonna probably try to look at some other titties.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those where it's like, again, the loneliness thing. It's one of those where maybe there is that slim percentage that maybe the dude fucking slimmed through it and oh boom, he saw titties. Boom, now giving away.
Yeah.
But that's a slim percentage of the actual. There's a reason why a lot of these sites are making millions. It's not all just gullible.
Yeah.
People know what they're doing.
Yep. And like I said, some of the whole lonely shit playing. What's going on, Poochie?
Yo.
Is preying on lonely niggas. They're not gonna, like, if they're shooting money off of people, they're getting the fix. It's not because they want companionship. Like a true lonely nigga would be like, yo, I'll give you X amount of money for you to come over and just watch a movie with me.
Yeah.
That's someone preying on loneliness.
Yeah.
Talking to you on the computer to have a conversation, no matter what the conversation is, that's a fix. Maybe he's able to talk to you in a way he wants to talk to someone else, but he doesn't feel comfortable talking to him that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine this. This guy isn't lonely. He's just not confident enough to tell a woman that she's beautiful. So he pays this one girl to allow him to say, you're beautiful. I think you're the most beautiful, the perfect girl I've ever seen. Your body is amazing. If I was with you, I would buy you this. Because he's just not comfortable saying that to a girl where there isn't a transactional agreement that you have to accept what I say. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of men's confidence now, whether you want to see it or not, has been shot. Why? Because the game has been hidden, and they think that the OnlyFans is the main category. It's just because everybody brings it up. Talking to a girl hasn't changed. Because if it did, I wouldn't be talking to these women the way I'm talking to them now. It hasn't changed. It's everyone's perception of the way people interact changes.
What do you think changed that perspective, though? What made that perception become the reality we look at now?
I think music, wealthy people on social media, and the ability to put messages out there, well, without any kind of governing, where I can literally say whatever the fuck I want, right?
Okay.
And it can sound good. Like I can sit there and be like, yo, don't get married. 50% of marriages end in divorce. Out of the 50% of marriages that end in divorce, 80% of them, you're gonna lose 60% of your income. That hard-earned money. And she's just gonna live in the house that you bought her, and you're gonna be in a bullshit hotel, scraping for food, and she's gonna be eating filet mignon with the kids, and you're never gonna see your kids, and blah blah blah. And that's what happens statistically. Don't get married. And one person could go, you know something, you right. And I could be completely wrong with what I just said. And one person was like, you know something, you right.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I ain't never getting married. And now what? That person's jaded. I can sit here and be like, yo, bitches ain't shit. Ain't none of them gonna talk to you unless you got an OnlyFans. You shouldn't even apply to their OnlyFans. You know some, don't even jerk off, because that's how they get you, because they think you're weak. Show them that you a man. A real man doesn't do this. A real man doesn't do that. Spit in their face if you have to. Be an asshole, because that's the only way you're gonna like it. And one guy's like, yeah, you know what? That bitch did reject me back in 1992. So I'll fuck it. And now they spit in everybody's face. And it's like, I have no, like, what I'm saying is completely false. It just sounds good because of the conviction in it.
Yeah. And then
Like-
again, that creates that just domino effect.
Yeah.
Because all it takes is that one person to be like, you know what? He's got a point. And then that spreads.
Yep.
And that spreads. And that spreads. And that spreads.
You know, this one girl was telling me that we was talking about cheating. And I said, well, if a guy's cheating on you, because he probably wants to get a nut off. But if a girl's cheating on, if a girl's cheating on a guy, it's because there's something that the guy's not doing, and she needs to fulfill some hole. Because I know I've been with girls that had boyfriends, and I painted a picture and I gave them what they wanted. You know, it was the 20% they were missing. You get that, and yada yada yada. And she's like, yeah, see, I was like, yeah. So the dude that you're going out with can acknowledge me, like, yo, like, okay, he made you happy because he did this, or you was never arguing. All right, we could try to change that. He can try to learn from whatever the thing was, or he could leave you. There's possibilities for anything, but just because you have a good reason to cheat doesn't mean they need to stay with you. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. I can say shit that sounds fucking good, and anyone with sense will be like, wait a minute, what?
But
Because-
you know what's the scary part of that is that more people would just go with it
Yeah.
than question it.
Yeah.
And this is one thing where I'm going to say it now, like us doing this every week, we could talk about it, we'll do this, we'll say this. Just because we say it doesn't necessarily mean everything we're saying is going to work in every situation.
Seriously.
But there are going to be people, unfortunately, that are going to take what we're saying as fucking stone.
Yeah.
And that's sadly what society has become.
And yo, I've said this shit plenty of times. I'm like, yo, just because someone famous said it doesn't mean it's right.
Yeah.
I don't care what they say. Like, I listen to Tony Roberts, and the shit he's saying sounds good, but you also have to take that with a grain of salt. Because when we grew up, I don't know what they do in school now, but most of the time school was just for critical thinking. It was for you to problem solve and think about what's happening and learn how to evaluate shit by yourself. Because God knows they didn't teach you shit that was important.
Yeah, no,
Like,
I think the worst part is little by little they're even eliminating that. I feel
Yeah.
like they're making it now where now you're really going into life without knowing how to solve shit like that.
Yeah.
And it sucks because we're getting, this is why we're at where we're at. But
Yeah.
again, it's so easy to fucking make society now. It's like, okay, this person said this, that's it. Now it's like, that's word. It's like, no one's gonna question it.
Yeah.
No one's gonna actually give it some thought before we just go with it.
Yeah. Yo,
Like,
it's
that
like
doesn't make sense to me.
it's like these commercials on YouTube. You want to lose weight fast? We got the magic pill, and there's no we unlock the hormone that's in your body that naturally burns calories up to 75 times faster than regular diet and workout. And if you buy this plan, we can tell you the secret. And in my head, I'm like, so you're telling me fucking scientists that study bodies that not even in the metabolism phase that just that are surgeons for weight loss shit and try to help you with weight. Nutritionist never heard of this shit before. Where the fuck did you find this? And why do I have to wait for 5 minutes for you to tell me to pay for something? You're full of shit. But people will be like, oh, no, they said this. Yeah. And I'm saying they're full of shit. It's you got your own eyes, you got your own ears, put shit together.
And that's the thing now. We've become so, oh, why am I going to do it? Let me just let this person do it and I'll follow suit.
Yeah.
And that's what sucks. We've become such a follower mentality a lot that it's like no one wants to be a part of the situation. They want to just say, okay, yeah, I followed suit.
Yeah.
It's like that's what shows. It reflects a lot. So get funding and try to get control job markets rather than the person. Yeah. And you know what's crazy? You could see it because how much they're eliminating from schools. Legit now, all they're trying to do is basically become institutions.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even school systems anymore. Because now it's like, oh, we're eliminating this exam, this bro. When I tell you, I think legit, my graduating class was the last class that got like the fucking shit end of the stick. Like we had to take everything. We had to do all this shit in order to be able to prove we're fucking graduate level.
Yeah.
That next grade, they didn't have to worry about SATs anymore. They didn't have to worry about certain regions anymore. I'm like, so what the fuck are they doing now? What are they actually learning? What's the point? It's like, so we're not challenging them at all. It's just basically pass and know how to do this and you're good. Just so we could show on paper passing grades. It's like, what's the point? What does that teach? What does that actually show? What are we actually putting out to the world? It was basically, oh no, you're good enough. Like,
yeah. And the region shit, when I was going, you had to have 55 to pass the regions. But if you scored each region, if you got a 65 on each regions or higher, they gave you like you passed with Regents honors or some shit. And I remember asking my teacher, said, what's the difference? Like, what is this Regents honors give me? It's like nothing. It's just, it looks good on your transcript.
yeah.
So I said, okay, so it doesn't help me out? No. Then I'm going to get a 55 on my fucking test. And she starts laughing. I got the Regents 56. I said, there you go, I passed. And she goes, are you serious? I said, I mean, I didn't aim for a 56, but that's what the fuck I got. I barely showed up to school. But I passed. I'm good. That's it. Like my boy's mom always says, like, yo, if you get a 4.0 in Lehman College and a 4.0 in Harvard, it's still a 4.0. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Harvard shit is just to wipe your ass. Like, oh, I went to Harvard. Okay, cool. Get punched in the face. When you don't get knocked out because a Harvard fucking spirit comes in and blocks a punch, then I'll go to Harvard.
Yeah. And no, and again, it just shows I don't know, man. It's so weird to think that even our education system has become that. That it's like, here's the basic. Good luck.
Yeah. Word. For me, it was like 2002, 2006. I don't know when the fuck I graduated high school.
No, yeah. By the time I was in, it was minimum was 65. And in order to get the Regents diploma or the Regents like honors, you had to pass all of them basically. And then you also had to pass like an extra something else. Like again, they fucked us over. Like you had to get fucking over, you couldn't get 65s. You had to get like an 80 or above. But then you also had to make sure you had like something else extra.
Yeah.
Like, I remember that's how bullshit it was. I remember I took Spanish in middle school. I fucking got over 100 in the class. I passed the proficiency. And they're like, oh yeah, in order to get this Regents diploma, now you have to take another grade of Spanish. I'm like, wait, isn't that kind of the point? You take the proficiency so you never have to take it again? Yeah, but then it's like, what am I actually going to learn? Nothing. It's basic. It's basic Spanish. I'm like, so why am I taking it again? To learn Spanish that no one ever uses because it's that vosotros. It's like, it's words you never use in actual Spanish.
Yeah, it's like actual Spanish from Spain and shit.
It's like no one uses this.
Yeah.
Even
dude,
Spaniards don't speak that way anymore. It's like no, this doesn't
I got
work.
I got 100 on my Spanish class, and I can't speak fucking Spanish at all. I don't know how the fuck I got it, but I can't speak Spanish.
Oh man. I remember,
Then he
I
goes,
think,
I was drunk on Spanish on graduation day. I didn't give a fuck. Like, damn.
was I? No, because I had to give a speech. I couldn't. Because if not, most of my high school year, my senior year, I was basically drinking. But that was also because of other reasons. But
Nah, I hear you.
graduation day, I had to because I had to give a speech.
Yeah.
And again, those fucking grades came in handy because boom, now you have to give a speech. Valedictorian. Oh man.
Shit, I didn't even walk on my graduation day. I was like, yeah, I'm good. Fuck the school.
Oh man, I had to walk. I had to give that speech. Then I'm like, shit. And then the next day, I was out to Ecuador. I legit flew out the next day after my graduation. I was like, speech, and then boom, go fucking the airport at like 3 a.m.
Man. But shit, that's the kids have nothing to worry about. It's these fucking 20-year-olds. Because the 20s is where you figure shit out. Like somebody told me this shit and I was like, you know something, you right. The 20s is where you're starting to figure out who you are, what you want to do, what you're willing to accept, like what kind of friends you want to have, what your interests are, like what are you gonna pursue, shit like that. You figure it out in your 20s. Sometimes even in your 30s, shit, you don't know what's going on. There's no actual time limit for you to figure out what you want to do.
No.
Like a lot of like Big Food, he's like 19, 20 years old, and he's like, I don't know what I want to do in this. There's no time limit. No one is gonna shoot you in the face because you're 30. What do you want to do? I don't know. Wrong answer. You don't have to have life figured out by even some people don't have it figured out and they're like fucking 65.
No, and that's I think it's one of those where what's sad is because at least we're still at the point where we understand somewhat what we're talking about. This all leads to this new generation isn't going to have a clue going into it
because they're allowing other people to think for them.
Yeah, and that's what sucks. Though we're not even there is nothing preparing them to think for themselves.
Yeah.
Like I look at the next generation and I'm looking at like, yo, you guys are really just it sucks. And I had this conversation the other day with my cousin that he's 19 and I'm talking to him about his future. I'm talking to him about this and I'm like, yo, at your age, I kind of had a clue already. And I'm like, yo, what are they actually helping you guys with? What is, if there's nothing of at least a little bit of preparation, what's the point now?
Yeah.
Like legit, we're about to have a whole generation of new adults, quote unquote, that are not ready at all.
You know why? You know why? The problem is none of them listen when they're spoken to.
No.
And I'm not even saying that as like a disrespect. Like I'm talking about if you're ever in a conversation with a bunch of older people, whether it be 5, 20, 30, 40 years older than you, listen to what they're saying. Just straight up listen. Don't talk. Listen. I still do it. I'm 35 years old. When people talk around me, they talk about some shit and I'll be in my head like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I don't think you know what you're talking about. I'll listen to what they're saying because it's wisdom that people before you have said it. You do not know everything.
Yep.
And just because you found something out doesn't mean it's the right way. I went to vocational school. I went to college for automotive and I worked at Toyota. My car was shaking when I was driving. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? And my pops goes, oh, when I had my Mazda back in the day, the spark plug always got loose and it did the same shit. I'm like, let me go try the fucking spark plugs. I was like, God damn it, one of the spark plugs was loose and it was causing me to misfire and my engine was shaking. And I was like, I'm over here over-diagnosing the shit. But because he knew what, he's been around the block a few times, it's like, maybe this is it. Most people are like, there's no way. But sometimes you got to sit there and go, you know what? maybe it is this, because life will throw wrenches in your plans and give you some shit, and you be like, yo, my phone doesn't work, and people be like, oh well, because maybe the port for your charger shit isn't clean. Nah, it's not that. There's the computer and this, that, and the third, and you stick a fucking toothpick in the port, and it's like, oh no, yeah, it was a cloth that was blocking the connection. Sometimes you have to listen, and
And
the biggest gift you have is listening. That
no, and that's the issue now, that I feel like no one wants to. Everyone wants to feel like, oh no, I know what I'm doing.
yeah,
But then it's like, why isn't this working? Maybe if you listened, maybe if you
Mhm.
actually figured out that, hey, people have gone through similar situations. People have done this before. This isn't the first rodeo.
yep,
And you actually took some advice, it would help you along. Like I said, I spoke to my cousin the other day, and I'm like, yo, I could see what road he's heading. And I'm like, okay, do this, do this. I don't want to do that. Okay. You're going to call me in a few days, and I'm going to get that. Oh, I should have listened. And that's what a lot of these kids, even then, will not admit that.
yeah,
Because they want to become this, oh, no, I'll make it work. It's like, you could have just done it this way.
yeah,
Like it's one of those where, again, we all did it. We all wanted to act sometimes like, oh yeah, we know better. But then we're able to understand, you know what? Okay. And we try that again. But a lot of these kids will fucking die on that hill before they want to listen to someone.
yep. And it's most of the time when you're listening to people talk, you're not even like listening to learn something. You're listening to be molded by the older generation. You get like when you hang out with older people, you start getting their habits. You start getting them like mentality and shit. And you start seeing it's like you hang out with older men, and they'll sit there and they'll complain about their girls, their wives, or whoever the fuck case may be, and all that. But if you're standing next to the door and a group of people come by, or even if a lady comes by, you see the guy talking, he'll back up, he'll grab the door, he'll open up the door. Hey, no problem. Close the door, and they still talk to you. It's just called being polite. You know what I'm saying? And it's those little things that you can pick up. It's like, oh, let me hold the door for you. Let me say thank you. Let me say you're welcome. Oh, you tip, like I tip when you, like, yeah, you're supposed to. It's so like common sense is taught, and you can only learn common sense by listening.
And it's one of those where, again, little things like that, it then becomes almost second nature.
Yep.
Like that was something I had to teach my cousin. I was like, yo, because now he's getting his own little job, he's making money and this and that. And I'm like, all right, cool. So we went out, and he didn't know that that's it. I'm like, bro, how? He's like, oh, but they make money. I'm like, no. Now learn the value of $1. Learn how fucking our fucking money sucks at times, because you see that server right there that just was nice as hell, did all this for us. She's probably not making barely livable wage right now because of all this shit. Learn that fucking tipping goes a long way.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, but why would we? I'm like,
and
learn.
And the thing is, like, you don't even know. Like, I didn't know how much waiters and waitresses make, you know, because they make below bare minimum because of the tips.
Yeah.
But it was always customary. If you treated me right, I treated you right, because it was like a way to say thank you. I'm out with my family. You made sure that everything was good. The food was good. You always had the drinks flowing. I appreciate you. It goes some extra on the side for you. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I learned how tip was. It was always, you keep this drink flowing and we'll go. And there was one time I'm out with my cousins and we went to like Buffalo Wild Wings, and you know, we paid the bill, and I was like, yo, I got the tip. I left homeboy $30. He comes running. I was like, yo, thank you for the tip and blah blah. I said, no, man. You don't have to thank me. You took care of my family. You make sure all the drinks was good. You remember the order. That goes a long way, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
And it's little
And
things like that. It's little
yeah.
things like that that again, you made that dude's day
Yep.
right there.
And if you ever go back and he's there, he's gonna take care of you.
Yeah. And that's something I feel like again, this generation doesn't get. They don't see something like that. And right there, Poochie just said it best. It's that old school shiver and it's the values.
Mhm.
And that's what's lost now. I feel like that those little it's as big as they are, but actually as small as they are as well. But it's those simple values that's lost now. That it's like it's annoying to see like how they're not molded this way.
Mhm.
And I don't get it because
Well-
it wasn't like we were as I don't know. Times are just weird. I feel like
Yeah, because we're living in a transitional stage where babies started having babies, but instead of for having support, they got disowned. So now they're jaded, and they raise the baby with the jade. It's like fuck you, it's only us, fuck everyone else, yada yada yada, right? And then you have to start depending on other people, and you start using them, and then that's where we're growing now. And now no one gives a shit about nobody because they never was taught how to give a shit about somebody. No one, they think no one gave a shit about them. And when the kids start having kids, unless that kid was raised right, the little one ain't gonna have it. But now we start seeing that the support because the 45-year-old grandmother is like, I know how hard it was to be a young mother, so I'm gonna support you and help you raise this kid, whether the father's here or not. You know what I'm saying? And maybe this new generation can grow up with some kind of fucking compassion or some shit, but a lot of the the kids now or the young adults
yeah,
are growing up with the whole they want to be in the group, which I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to act like I was an adult, but I'm as one, you start seeing like, yo, at that age, you're not supposed to be trying to act like an adult. Be stupid, have your fun, but also listen to what the fuck's happening. Sometimes if you're acting crazy and someone older than you is like, yo, take it easy, you might want to be on some, you know what? All right.
yeah. And that's the thing. We understood that. This generation now, they hear something like that, it's like, yo, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
It's the instant like, fuck you talking about? Like it's the quick to want to fucking argue and quick to want to fucking just be rebellious toward it. Again, all it could take is just learning from a moment like that. Like, you know
Mhm.
what? Maybe I was too far with something, or maybe I'm like, there's something there.
Yeah.
But
It got to the point where me and Krills, we would be walking somewhere and like I'll hold the door for somebody or Krills will hold the door for somebody and they don't say nothing. And then we'll look at each other and we'll go, thank you.
Mm.
It's like at least someone has to fucking say thank you for holding the door. You know what I'm saying?
oh man,
Because it's like, yeah, bro, it doesn't take a lot.
And
Saying
again,
good morning to me.
you know what it is too? It's one of those where I feel like now it almost become that it's like, oh, that should just be a thing. It's customary. That's like it's still polite.
Yeah.
You know, that's like, I'm not your doormat. You could say thank you. You could say, oh, okay, excuse me. Like it's words are meant for a reason.
Yep.
Use them.
Yeah. Like, thank you for having the fucking decency to hold the door for me.
Yeah.
Because if we fucking slammed it in your face, it would be a problem. You know, and one thing I noticed is like around my age or people younger than me now, like the whole thing with doctors don't have bedside manner. And you see the older ones, they're a little awkward. Some of them are a little awkward when they speak to you because, you know, they just know what they know. And I'm starting to see future doctors because they're doing the research and all that other shit. And I go down there, and it's not like intentional, but just me being who I am. Good morning, blah, blah, blah. I have the conversation. And I see him like, yo, you're not awkward. It's just you're just so fucking focused on what you're doing. You don't have time to have conversation with people. And you start seeing more and more. The more you go down there, the more they're like, hey, there goes this guy here. How you doing? And blah, blah, blah. They want to have that little break from reality. And the more you do that, even certain doctors that would be awkward start seeing you, and then it's like, okay, this guy's cool, and now you can just be comfortable and just talk to him, and it's like, all right, cool. But when you walk around like a fucking dickhead all day, it's a problem, because there's certain people that I like. I just because of one interaction, every time I see him, like, fuck that motherfucker. I would like, don't hold the door for him. Don't don't open up the elevator. Fuck him.
And it's one of those where, again, that's life though. That legit. Sometimes all it takes is that one experience. Sometimes you don't get that first experience again. You don't get to do a makeup like, oh, this was just a bad day. It's like, no, you fucked it up, because I could tell. You're just that kind of person. Like, there was no awkwardness, none of this. It was just like, yeah, you're done. Like,
yeah.
It's
You see the whole tipping shit. I don't like when you like, if I went to a fucking store, they have this shit in the store that, like, it's in the hospital. I go there, I get my soda, and I do that. And it's like, you want to add a tip? Nope. You didn't do nothing but write a fucking number in the pad.
That to me is weird. I've seen that, like, where was it that I saw that the other day? I was like, wait, what am I tipping you for? Like, you just put it in the.
Subway?
No, I think it was. I want to say it was at like a grocery store too, and I was like, what am I tipping you for?
Yeah.
And they had like the little thing, and it was like, oh, you can put. I'm like, 0. Like, what? What am I tipping you for?
Yeah. That's
like, it's like, it's one of those where in that situation it's like, nah, like, cool, you gave me nice service, but it's like, yo, just give me my change. Like, the fuck.
yeah. Like, if you was like, if like, let's say we're in Home Depot or some place that has like a big item, and they're like, yo, let me go get somebody. They get a cart, they put it on the cart, they walk you to your car. Yo,
that's
here goes
different.
something.
That to me is like, okay, you're doing something that's excessive. Like, yo, you're helping me with this, you're doing this, that deserves a tip. Like, shit, even the person that maybe at the supermarket be like, yo, I got you, I'll take you to the car.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you a tip. But like, yo, at a bodega, it's gonna be like, yo, my dude, you just gave me my what?
You put the juice I put up here in a bag.
like, nah, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
That I feel like it might just be a New York thing too. That's like, yeah, everyone gets a tip. It's like,
yeah. And you know who Gary Vee is?
Yeah.
I was listening to one of his TikToks where he was saying that he found out that you're supposed to tip when you go to a motel, like a hotel and all that, because they live off the tips and all that. And he was mortified because he's been doing it for like 6-7 years and he never tipped nobody. And I was like, who are you tipping? Because it's like, I can understand the Home Alone fucking dude where he's literally holding all your bags and brings it in your room and make sure everything's all right. Like, yo, here you go, bro. But the hotels I went to was, here goes your room and you go do your own thing. You get your own ice. You get just, like, what, are you going to leave a $5 bill on the bed for when they make it? I don't know. Like, listen, this could be me being ignorant. I don't know the whole etiquette of the fucking shit, but I'm like, how am I supposed to just fucking tip random strangers?
Yeah, I was like, see, in a hotel, I would, like, if someone's bringing your bags, that person gets a tip. If you get room service, all right, yeah, they brought you your food. There you go. But like, what else would you do?
Yeah.
Like, it's hard to be like, I guess the cleaning service, but it's like, then who do you tip though? Because you're usually not there.
Yeah.
So it's like, you're just gonna be like, when you see a random person, be like, oh, hey, if you're the one that did my room, thanks. Like,
yeah,
that's a little weird to me. I don't know.
Yeah, and it was always, to me, I was like, yo, I'm paying a lot of money for this room.
Yeah.
Like, does this not go to y'all? You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought the turn down service was supposed to be happening. For that, just leave my shit the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But yeah, that's another one that people don't understand. Like, you're supposed to take context clues, or you can't take everything for face value, because It's very easy. Like Gary Vee would be like, "Oh, go to the 99-cent store," which, by the way, there's no such thing as a 99-cent store anymore. Go pick up a toy. You see it on my Amazon at $7. You paid $1 for it. Now you're selling it for $7. Yeah, but that you got to remember that takes a while because who the fuck wants that right then and there? You act like somebody's on Amazon the moment that you put it on, going, "Oh, a water gun. That's what I've been looking for. I'm buying it," and it's like, "Oh, they see me live. Put it up. Like people are waiting on my page. Oh, look, this cup I found for 50 cents, $20. Oh, I needed that cup, $20." Like, that shit takes a while. You can't just, it's in theory, this shit is simple, but in practice, it's gonna take a while.
And that's the thing. That's another one where I love certain quotes. I like Gary Vee's. Certain quotes I love of Steve Harvey. But sometimes they create this false sense that it's like, again, you have to take everything with a grain of salt.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just, that has to work. It's like, be logical with it. It's like you just said, just because you put it up there doesn't mean it's going to sell like that. Like, it's one of those where you have to learn that it's a process. Some people want that instant gratification. It's like, that's not how this works.
Nope.
Because if that's the case, like, shit, we love doing the podcast, but if we were going by that mentality, we should all be Rogan right now.
Yeah.
We should all have the money to be able to get the studio, or we should all fucking be doing this in the studio. All of us just being there chilling.
Yep.
But we can't do that. We're not there. We're growing, but it's not like, we're ready to be in a studio.
Yeah. Well, after my first ever podcast, I should have 1 million followers. Like, that's not how it works. But and we learned with patience because, like I said, growing up, there was a lot of failure, a lot of shutdowns, a lot of rejection, and all that other shit, and you had to get up that one more time.
Yeah.
Now, people get knocked down, and they just blame it on everyone else, and we got the depression shit going on, people killing themselves, and it could be for bullying or social media or whatever the fuck case may be, but it's still like, bro, it's part of life.
What would you say accountability is gone? That we don't want to hold ourselves accountable now. It's more of like, it can't be me. It has to be society. It has to be, I did everything I needed to. There has to be something else.
Yeah, I would say it's started to be gone because of the whole, I'm following what you said. No one's taking their own risk. They're like, if you do drop shipping, you make a lot of money. Well, I've been doing it for 2 months and I'm not seeing no money. And you said in the first month you made $500,000. Yeah, there's a difference here. Maybe you didn't put in so much work. Maybe you picked the wrong product. Maybe it's just the fucking card you was dealt. But because you're listening to everything somebody says and you're not taking it with a grain of salt. You're listening word for word. You're verbatim out there, copycatting this motherfucker. I was like, well, it's your fault. Because think about it. If I kept telling people to make podcasts and we was famous, like let's say we had 300,000 people watching us, and on my spare time, it's just, make a podcast. It's easy to make a podcast. And they don't get no viewers. It's because
us. We're blamed.
Yeah, it's not because you don't. It's my fault. It's like I already got the viewers. Of course, it's easy for me if I had 300,000 people watching me to come up and be successful on a show. You know how hard? Well, it's still easy to come up and have a show with no one watching, but you know how hard it is to do it every day.
No.
You have I don't even look at I can see how many people are watching. I don't even pay mind to that because, to be honest with you, I've always said this. Once we started actually talking, I've always said this to Lay and Gigi and all that. All we need are viewers because what we say actually means something. Once people start seeing our shit, they'll be in it. We already got it. We just need the viewers. That's it.
See, and that's my biggest thing, because I feel like they don't. A lot of people that, let's say they take this and they're like, "Oh, I want to do that. I want to be a podcast. I see what they're doing," and then they start noticing, but where are the numbers? Where are this? Where are this? If that's your focus, you're already losing. Focus on making your product the best you can. And
Yeah.
that's always been the goal. That's something I see you guys do the same. It's one of those where we've made it so, again, we're having fun doing this. We're enjoying what we're doing. It will come because it becomes that natural thing that's like, yo, I love what they're talking about. I love what they're saying. You know what? I'm going to watch. And that becomes a reflective of everything. It starts to show. That's the same thing I do. Like every time I interview someone or I talk to someone, I'm not looking at that number. The number's there. We could clearly see it on our corner. But it's like, you know what? No, this is me and the person talking right now.
Mm-hmm.
Only number I'm looking at is how long have we been going for.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the only time. That's the only number I'm looking at. And then I'm looking at the comments. That's it. But it's me and the person I'm talking to. This number, it could be there. I don't care. Because it's to me, it's like this is what the focus is. If people are watching, cool. But that's the focus.
And it's always gonna be there on YouTube. So if you do watch it, you can be like, "Oh, this shit was a good interview." Like that, people have came up to like people that we know. Like Cruz was telling me that one of his people, they tuned in just to show support, and they had us in the background. And then like an hour later, he's like, "Y'all people are actually having a real conversation. Like I'm agreeing to the shit you're saying. You can't hear me, but I'm agreeing to the shit you're saying." And he's like, "Yo," then they'll get the message. Keep doing what you're doing. Like a lot of people, yo, keep doing what you're doing, because what it's gonna catch on. But a lot of people would agree with it. A lot of people can learn from this shit, and a lot of people can learn how to be funny or just enjoy themselves, because everyone been through some shit in life, and whether you know it or not, there's something that's gonna be around that's gonna level you out. For us, it was wrestling. For other people, it could be sports. It could be movies. It could be comic books. It could be just general conversations about life. You never know what it is. And we're in this space where, because we're so genuine with everything that we're saying, it's very easy to connect with us. That's why I always tell people, all they need to do is get us the viewers. Once we get the viewers, it's over. It's over. We're having a genuine conversation. I'm pretty sure Daniel and Poochie and everybody's listening and going, "Nah, you're right."
Yeah. And no, and again, it's they're watching live. There's gonna be people listening to this after, like, yo, you know what? They're right. And like, yo, I didn't think about that. Now that's opening my mind. And I hope someone shows this. If you got a younger kid around you, someone that's around those teen era, show them this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Let them learn a little bit. And that's what something like this does. And it's one of those where, again, it's all we're doing is that we're having a genuine conversation. Only thing is, we're on the internet right now.
Yeah.
But this doesn't change a conversation we'll probably have tomorrow.
Yep.
We're about to be chilling. We're about to be having fun. And we could be talking just like this.
Yep. And like that's one of the things that people don't really tell you. Like, oh, you see a need, you feel a need, and all that. Be yourself.
Yeah, and I think that's where a lot of people forget that should be what they put on here. That people are like, oh yeah, I got the camera, I got the mic, I got all this. Now let me find the persona. It's like, no, just be you.
Yeah,
have fun. Again, we could do this. It's one of those where that's why I feel like I claimed so well with y'all, because it was like, you know what, this is cool. This isn't just they're doing a podcast and this is their persona. It's like, nah, I've gotten to hang out with y'all, see what y'all are, and it's the same. There is no switch.
yeah,
And it's like, and that's what's cool, and that's what it shows on camera, and that's what I feel like people forget, that that's how it's supposed to be. Like, that's always been my thing. I've said no matter what. That's what the first podcast I did, I was still really into the rest. I was still in it so much that I was like, all right, I'm not even using my name, gimmick name. And then I'm like, you know what? Nah, I can't be. It has to be real. Everything has to be
Yeah.
real. Everything has, because it's like, this is what they see, and this is what they're gonna see if they see us at a show. Then
Yep.
I'm like, you know what? Hey, this is who I am. Boom.
Yeah.
Like,
Because when they say feel a need, I always would say this, and I had to learn this shit myself, because when you do lose somebody, you do tend to get lost, and you find yourself and all other shit, and it's one of those things. And I've told the people this: the world doesn't have you, so if you show them you, you're filling a hole. You're filling the hole of you in there, because we're doing stuff that not other people can't do, and other people are doing stuff that we can't do. And if they're genuine, that's how we come together. Like Bad Blood, he came in one day because of Kenny, on the strength of Kenny, and I went on his show and we was just having fun. And then ever since then, it's like, yo, whenever you want to come on, blah blah blah, we're there. It just came cool like that, because it was just that's who we are.
yeah.
And if I was trying to play somebody else, we're like, oh well, we got him already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you know what's crazy? That I feel like that statement right there needs to be repeated again and again and again, because people forget to forget the value of just being themselves.
Mm-hmm.
That again, it's needed. There's a reason you're here. You need every single, there's something. We just forget to think. It's like, no, I want to be like this. I want to do like this. It's like, no, be you. Be the first you. Because we look at this and it's like, your goal should never be, oh, I want to be the next this. It's like, no, be the first you. Make that the goal there. Make that the inspiration for someone next.
Yeah. We already got a Joe Rogan podcast. We don't need another one.
Nah. And again, I always look at like Rogan, and that's the easiest just to compare. That's the one that everyone looks at. It's like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
But what we want it to be, we want that podcast to be in the same conversation. Knuckleheads.
Yep.
For whatever it is. The whole channel. Just be like, yo, you ever seen this channel? Bro, they got wrestling on Mondays and Thursdays. They got a comic podcast on Tuesdays. Wednesdays, they talking about sports. Yo, but Fridays, they just talking about whatever the fuck they want. Like, yo, every day there's something there.
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, they got a group of people. It's like, yo, they actually fuck with each other. Yeah, they cool. They a group of like, because that's the thing. People even they'll look at this and be like, oh, they probably not actually cool. They're not friends. And it's like, nah, it's not fake. This is real.
Yeah.
It's a real conversation right here.
We went to a wrestling event. I saw you in the street, and I put my window down. I see you, Ray. I will put you through the table, Ray. And everybody looking at me like I'm crazy. It's like, nah.
Then you come through. It's like, yo, what's up, man? And
Yeah.
We probably gonna do the same type of shit tomorrow. It's gonna be like, yo.
Yeah, word. I mean, that's what we do. It's always been like that. Because you know how they say real recognize real. Real attracts to real.
Yeah.
You know, and when you're fake, it's very hard to see it, because it's like, you're faking your personality. What else are you faking about? Like, what else are you lying about?
Yeah.
And naturally, people just tend to push away towards those people that are fake or overdoing it and shit. And I'm the type of person, I've always been like, if this is you for real, I can accept it. But if this is you putting on an act, I can't fuck with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And yo, I decided this a long time ago when me and Show started streaming on Mixer. Show was like, yo, you think maybe we should, go without cursing and try to get the kids and all the other stuff and do like what Ninja did? I said, I mean, we could try it. I shit you not. 15 minutes into that stream, I called Show up. Yeah, fuck this. Because he wasn't home yet. So I was doing it by myself. I was like, fuck this. I can't do this fake shit. While I'm on stream, I said, I can't do this fake shit. You gonna get me. If you don't like me, turn the fucking channel.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I can't sit here, Josh, golly wallets. No, sorry. Can't do it. I got permission from my mom that I could curse after the age of 18. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, but no, it's you know what it is? It's being real.
Yeah.
Because it's one of those where again we this is how we are. And this is what should show anyone that watches this. This is you could see us like this on here, and you should see us in the street.
Yep.
Same fucking way.
Yeah. And also it's not just like we're being real, but it's also we're accepting each other. Because there's plenty of people that are real, but they won't be able to accept other people's opinions. Like, how many arguments have I got into over whoever on these shows, and then at the end of it, we're still having a conversation because it's like, yo, this is what you think, this is what I think. All right, I respect it. We don't have to agree, but there you go. All right, next subject.
Yeah, bro, we still arguing this fucking Thunder Rosa title reign.
Yeah,
but we still go not Thunder. Tony Storm.
Yeah.
We gonna move on, or we gonna we'll still argue it again another day. But it's that mutual respect factor, and again, it's something where it shows how we are that we're able to do that. Because again, there are some people that probably wouldn't, and this is why certain shit doesn't work.
Yeah.
But when you have that respect factor, it's like, yo, again, it's like you said, real recognizes real. It was like, all right, cool. We can all fuck with each other. It works. It's like
shit, because when we started, me, Lay, Gigi, as Kenny, and somewhat a show were a bunch of people that didn't like other people. We didn't like being around people. You know, that's most of the reason why I didn't go to the restaurant. I don't like being around people. I thought the weird people you were talking about were the ones that only went there. So it was like, I don't want to associate with that. So, and then we started chilling. Shut up, Kenny. We started chilling, and then my brother asked his Gigi's like, "How are y'all friends?" And I said, "We're just a bunch of people that don't like people that like each other." And she goes, "Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. We figured out a way to accept each other." That's pretty much what it was. Yo, Kenny, get on, man. Stop bullshitting. I know you at work right now. Interim show, aka Ray.
That's legit what I've become.
So when show comes back, is he not show? Is that what you're saying? Because Ray's interim?
me and show got to fight. I said, yeah, tomorrow we fight it over
tables match. that's the pre-show.
That's pre-show to the real show. That's it.
Word.
Oh man, but no, it is true though. Again, and there can only be
word.
But show got to show up first. That's the thing. The show gonna show up to the fight about show.
Seriously, he hit me up talking about I'm gonna be home at 10:45. When I saw him in that little box that I tried to get him on the screen, I was like, he ain't gonna be home at 10:45. I wouldn't be surprised if he just got home now or maybe in the next 10-20 minutes.
Oh man, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
Well, I got no time limit tonight, so it's all good. We could.
Nice.
We here. Last weekend I had to be like.
How was that show that you went to? I see you had your suit on.
Yeah, it was good. It was fun. It was a nice turnout. It was a fundraiser basically. We're raising funds for Black G's. I don't know if you heard of Black G's, wrestling veteran, been with the NWA. He's been around Tri-State for a minute. And he's dealing with a type of cancer. I don't want to mispronounce the name, so I'm not even going to try.
Yeah.
I want to say it's mesothelioma. I feel like I'm fucking that up, but
no, that's I've heard that before. Yeah.
So he's dealing with that, and the show is to basically help with medical expenses because they were able to get funds they needed, but it's one of those where unfortunately the fight doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be a continuous. So they wanted to do something together. A lot of wrestlers donated their time, and it was just a nice benefit show. Bro, when I tell you though, it was 13 matches long. Shit. The show lasted a good 4 hours of actual show, like 4 hours of matches. I lost my voice 7 matches in.
Jesus Christ.
I was legit. I was like, yo, what the hell happened? I was like, uh-oh. I'm doing commentary the whole show, so I'm like, uh-oh. And luckily, I lost my voice. They had went to intermission. I was like, oh, fuck, what do I do? I started thinking about my tricks because this is my first time doing it.
Yeah.
Like, I got one. All right. I legit had to grab a mint and just something to drink. And I was like, before intermission came back, I was like, okay, I can speak again. And we're live in 3, 2, and I finished the show.
Nice.
But it was good. It was a nice turnout. They raised, I want to say the last number was over $3,200.
Okay.
So it was a nice turnout. Again, it did well. It's one of those where if you guys are fans of Black G's, if you heard the name, please wish them well. It's a battle. It's one of those where it unfortunately never ends. So
yeah. Hey man, he's fighting the fight.
Yeah.
It sucks, but it be like that sometimes.
It does, and it's one of those where the biggest thing I think all of us agreed on was it's something where we just want to look at it like it's that fight. It's not a losing battle. It's nothing. It's like, no, it's just another, we fighting to continue for another day.
Yep.
It's like we treat it like that. It's like we all do. Everyone has their battle they're fighting for, and we make it through. So,
Word.
But nah, the worst part was that ride, bro. I legit, like I told you, that's how I was like, nah, I gotta get off. Because I woke up the next day at 5:30. I was like, if I would have kept going, I would have been like this, like, welcome every. Nah.
That'd be me during the week. Shit. There'll be times I'll be telling my brother, like, yo, you gonna have to drive home. And as soon as I get in the passenger seat, I'm out. It's like shit. Yeah. But that's what's up. The suit you wore just because you was doing commentary, or was you because of the faction you're in?
No. That was actually just because of the show itself.
Okay.
I wanted to make sure I looked the part for commentary. It was like, let me look nice.
No, yeah, I hear you. You was looking like a G out there. I was like, okay, Ray, I see you. All you needed was your cigar. You had it.
That would have been it, bro. Which I was like, damn, I should have gotten a cigar too. But hey, we'll leave that for next month. I'll leave that for my birthday.
Word.
But the faction stuff, that's something else. That one is that I'm supposed to be nice and dressed up too for that, but I haven't worked the show with that group in a minute. I'm finally back to that promotion in July.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That's what's up though. Yeah. Shit. I'm surprised you haven't done nothing yet with Battle Club.
It's always in the works. It's always like
possibility.
It's always something like it's little by little. Just it got to make sense, you know. Yeah, they have a lot of things they're doing, and a lot of great stuff going on there. Like, bro, like tomorrow, I'm legit looking forward to a lot of that card. Like that card looks fucking nice. It's stacked. It's one of those where legit, even with certain people that unfortunately can't make it because a lot of the roster is basically in Germany right now. Like it's one of those where hey, some people over here, some people over there. Like it's still a nice stacked card. So
yeah, no, it feels like a big fight feel.
Yeah.
You know, like this could compete with like a pay-per-view and WWE and shit like that.
Yeah, and that's what you want though. You want it to be something where it's like, okay, cool. This makes you want to come to this card. This makes you want to be there and have the time and enjoy it. Like it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be cool. We're gonna all be having fun. And if not, hey, we still gonna be loud as hell.
Word. Word.
Now it's just indoors, so now we gotta fucking be even louder to make sure it fucking resonates in the school.
Wait, it's indoors?
Yeah.
I thought they were gonna do it outdoors.
It's supposed to rain tomorrow.
That don't mean nothing. We get umbrellas.
Again, I'm looking at what the post said earlier. You shared the post. You didn't read it?
We go to the fucking roof, get that big ass tarp, and just hang that shit over the ring. Do what the WWE did.
This is how we know Toad just shares and doesn't read the post. The post legit said, unfortunately, due to weather, we are not going to be indoor. I'm about to go to your social media. If I see you shared this shit.
Did I share it?
I think you did. We all shared it, I feel like. Hold on.
Nah, I didn't share it. I shared all you guys sharing my 5 tips of the day. and then the Battle Club Pro
Oh
showing
no,
all
no,
the
no.
all
Okay,
the.
okay, yeah. So it
I
was
was
a
about to
different.
say, shit.
No, it was a post after that. I could have swore you shared that because legit, they posted the graphics twice, and on the second one, it says it. The show will be indoors due to the weather. Same venue, 185 Eller.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't read the description.
Now we know.
Yo, you know what's funny? Because I was just about to say, I looked at the thing and said 183 Hopkins Street, and I'm like, yo, this is gonna be a new place.
No,
Then I looked it up, I was like, it's the same fucking place.
You know what it is?
It's the other side of the street.
Ellery is that the main entrance,
Yeah.
and then where we go when it's outside, it's the other side. That's what makes it Hopkins.
Where I'm over here like, yo, all right, we're gonna get a bigger venue, but wow, this is gonna be some crazy shit. I look, I'm like, this is the same shit.
Kenny, we don't make the decision. Like,
Word. We want outside. Let's sign a petition.
that's it.
Where's Mike Law when we need him?
Yo, Mike Law ain't even gonna be there tomorrow.
Do you know what I'm saying? My fucking tag team partner, the
He ain't even
Skyscrapers.
gonna be there. He's gonna
Word.
be in Jersey tomorrow.
I hope it rains in Jersey.
I'll be on low. Just leave the door. Oh man, Kenny's just gonna be outside like, yo, I think I heard a slam.
Word.
Yo,
He's like, who's in the ring?
Boo.
Yeah. Boo.
Oh man. Kenny gonna be like, yo, fuck you, Ray. Boo. It's like, damn, Kenny's like that.
He's like, Darius Carter, your shoulders are too big for your head. Yo, he be going in on Darius. I don't know what his beef is with him, but he be going in.
That's again, Darius needs to come on the show, man.
Yeah, we trying to figure out a good time. We just he trains on Thursday, so
Yeah,
it's we're working with him. But yeah, definitely, I would love to have him on the show.
that's gonna be a fun one. That's gonna be fun.
Word.
Oh man.
There's a lot of people. There's some people that I ran into in other shows, in like I think it was Invictus or something, and then they start following me on Instagram. I'm like, who's this? And then they hit me up, I was like, yo, I gotta come on the show. And I'm like, who is this? And I look at the pictures like, oh, that's this dude. All right. I was like, okay, we'll see what we can do.
It's one of those
I'm
that's
horrible
like,
with names. Yeah, I be seeing the names like, who the fuck is
bro.
this?
Y'all I didn't notice last night when I heard it today. Y'all kept calling Joseph Alexander last night A-Train.
That was Gigi.
It's
I knew
A-Game.
it wasn't A-Train,
but
it was Gigi.
I legit told you at the last show because you kept calling him A-Train too.
Yes.
I was like, A-Game.
Yo,
A-Train
dude.
was Albert.
I be thinking of the boys, A-Train.
When you hide your belly button with your girl. Yo, Kenny's just gonna go after Darius Small, man.
Word. Word.
It's all good though, because they'll have Janai Kai as backup.
Yo, I want to see a match, Darius Carter versus Cosmic, and I want to see who Kenny's gonna fucking root for then.
Oh man, that's gonna be hard because that's gonna be shit. That match I'm actually looking forward to though. I'm looking forward to Janai and Darius.
Yeah, me too.
Because the fact that it's submissions, I feel like it's gonna be even crazier. Because now it's like that is Darius' style. He is a submission expert. Like,
yeah,
I'm booing both of them. Damn, Kenny, just with the hater vibes there, man.
He tweeted out earlier today saying I might make her tap out just by putting the submission on her toes. I was like, okay, shit, Darius, you know that she ain't got no shoes on either.
Wow.
The whole match, I'm screaming, this is boring. Damn.
This is where we all move. Like we don't know him.
He's gonna do it on the other side of the ring because Gigi's gonna fuck him up.
Yo,
Shit. Gigi's gonna be like, you don't say this is boring when a woman's in the state. When a woman's in the ring, this woman's wrestling, motherfucker.
Oh shit. Lay gonna be the only one like, you know what? I'm agreeing with Kenny. Boo.
Yeah. He's like, oh, you're attacking Kenny? Fuck yeah, boo. Who the fuck is this? You're gonna see a lot of from Lay. Who's that again? All right, cool.
I'm gonna have to give Lay the 101. Like, all right, so this is this person. This is their gimmick.
Yeah, yeah. I'm excited that people get to meet Lay because Lay is a genuine wrestling fan. Also,
Yeah.
he was the first. Besides show, he was the first one that was added on to the show, and I met him. I met him in passing,
Yeah.
but the first conversation we had was actually on the podcast.
Oh,
And
really?
when we first
Okay.
started talking about, I was like, "There you go." It clicked. I said, "Boom, this is the guy." I know for a fact he has some common sense when it comes to wrestling or other shit, and that's how we connected. So it was like I know it was like, yo, these guys get to meet him. It's like, yo, this is the other member of the Knuckleheads that just, he's a new pops and shit. He hasn't been there for a while, but
Yeah.
it's dope, because that also out after the event, being there, chilling, getting to talk to him and see, that's also priceless to me.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
that's when
saying?
it's cool because it's that moment of just. That's what I love about indie wrestling because it's those moments of just like after the show, just chilling. We all talking, we all just enjoying the time. Wrestlers just, and it's early, so it's like cool. We all get to just chill afterward.
Yep.
Everyone's enjoying.
See, I remember the first show we went to, like Gigi went in the back to use the bathroom, and I'm standing there, and yeah, that's true. And Gigi went to the bathroom, so she went inside, and I'm just standing there, and Kofi's like, "Yo, why don't you go in there and talk to wrestlers?" I was like, in my head, I was like, "Nah, that's the locker room. I'm not gonna just walk." I don't do that. I don't act like the place is mine. He's like, "Nah, you could do it." This is like, I'm good. And then Gigi was like, "Yo, come in here." I was like, I mean, shit. Now I gotta go. Like, I was just like, I go in there and I'm talking to these people. I was like, "Oh, y'all don't mind that we back here? Okay, all right."
Nah, man. Especially
know-
like once the show's done, it's like, all right, now we all just chilling. Now
Yeah,
everyone's talking, everyone's having a good time. It's just, it is what it is.
yeah. Because you start, you hear the stories of, that's their area and shit. I'm not trying to invade none of the areas. So
What can he do in the Bronx, too?
with Darius Carter, I know, yo, he was roasting this nigga when we went. What was it, Invictus? Shit. Fuck. All right, you gonna have to give me a hint what we did because
Yeah,
I'm right now drawing a blank because the Bronx is starting to. Well, we went to what, 3 different shows, 2 Invictus, 2 We Are Wrestling, 1 Invictus show in the Bronx, and it was like they're all meshing together.
Now when we
I'm
go
trying to
the
figure
show-
out where we sat.
when we got to the show. What happened when y'all got to the show?
Oh, the first show we went in the Bronx, there was a big ass line.
All right.
We didn't know they went down 4 or 5 flights. Kenny was like, "No, fuck this. I ain't waiting in line." And we cut the whole line. And he's like, "Yo, I'm a sponsor." And they they was like, "Oh, okay," and they let us through. One dude was on some, "These niggas better be a part of the show, blah, blah, blah." And I looked at him, I started laughing. I said, "You a skinny nigga that's my height. You talk shit to this." Because in my head, I was like, I know you don't got the balls to talk to me like that, but you gonna talk to Kenny like that? That's crazy. You crazy. Like, you crazy. You should know better than to talk to me like that. Because I'm from here, nigga. I'll kick your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ask anybody on Mulberry Street about Lefty, nigga. Shit. No, but yeah, he just walked right in there and was like, "Yo, fuck that." And we pulled Henny off the line too. It was like, "Come on, Henny, you with us?" And it was we sponsors. And I didn't know, because even me and Gigi, we didn't know how it worked. Because I think this is the first actual event that I sponsored. So we didn't know that it was like, oh, we could just go in and like, oh no, there you go, here's your ticket. Everybody, you already paid. We pretty much already paid to be in. So I was like, all right, so now every time we walked in, that motherfucker is like, that's it. But then the line wasn't as long as it was. Yeah.
There's always that one abuelita that wants to be metiche.
No, it was some dude. Some dude was talking shit on the side. I'm like, come on, nigga. You ain't doing shit.
Oh.
But yeah, that last event we went to in the Bronx, it was I think it was the Invictus show where in Bloom, where
Rabuji won, right?
Yeah, where Bougie won the title.
Yeah, that was Invictus. Yeah.
At the end, I think it was it Chris Barton? He came up to me, was like, "Yo, they're giving away food." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah." So we go in line, and I didn't know what giving away food meant. So she goes, "What you want?" I said, "Whatever you could give me. 4 chicken breasts, 5 hamburgers, this, that." I was like, "You wouldn't happen to have any soda, would you?" She goes, "Yeah." She pulls out a soda, and I'm walking around like, "Yo, I got food for everybody." She was like, "Where you got that from?" I said, "Over there." And everybody's like, "Yo, dude, how much you?" I was like, "Giving it away. I don't know." And I'm sitting there eating. I'm like, "Yo, you want some?" I'm just handing out chicken and shots. We got some chicken breast and brugal. What's good?
So,
Yeah, those shits are prices.
Again, those are the moments though. Those are the fucking
Yeah.
fun ass shit. That's just like we're gonna have moments like that tomorrow. It's gonna be fun as hell.
Yeah. And and to hear like when we had Bougie on the show the last time, he was like, "Yo, y'all niggas come to the show for me, and then when I hear that y'all gonna be there, or these people gonna be there, it's like, yo, we turn up. Oh, the knuckleheads come through, we gonna turn up because we know they live." So it's like that's dope. You
Yeah.
can't get that. I'm pretty sure you could probably get that with WWE, but you gotta be like super VIP type shit, or you gotta go follow them. I've equated to it's very expensive to be something like that in the WWE.
Yeah, and it's one of those again. Even then, you're not getting that type of experience that you're gonna be talking afterward.
Yeah,
like unless you in the back already, like you gotta be someone. With this, it's one of those where it's like everyone's cool. There's no one that's like that fucking. Like
yeah,
it's everyone's having that time of their life. They enjoying. They're all talking shit. Like
Yep.
you saw the last show, Annie Up, how everyone was
Yeah.
just chilling afterward.
Yep.
We all just shooting the shit. Like,
Yep. I was getting my ass kicked by Gigi's daughter, but
well, you saved them all. She's
that's
not there.
true.
So it's
it's funny because Gigi's daughters fuck with me, and I just look to my right and I'm like, "Cosmic," and she's like, I'm like, "Cosmic," and she looks at me, I'm like, "Help me out," and she goes, "Nah, nigga, you by yourself." I was like, "Fuck." It's like, get this demon off of me.
oh man.
So I got a bad back. Can't be fucking around with
It's all good. It's all good. Oh man.
But then I got my arch nemesis coming tomorrow too. Kenny's son.
Oh yo.
I don't know why
that
these
last
kids...
show was fucking. I was dying. I'm like, yo. It's Toe versus the kids, man. I'm telling you, you need that shirt.
But it's all right though, because Kenny's wife's coming too, and I'm just gonna tell the kid, I'm gonna whisper, he's like, "I'm gonna tell your mom."
That's the kryptonite. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna tell your mom. He not even gonna be doing that. He's like, "I'm gonna tell your mom." When you... You're like, "What are you talking about?" Shit.
Just watching the match, like clapping too loud. I'm telling your mom. What?
Yeah. He moves to the wrong restaurant. I'm telling your mom. It's over.
Oh shit. Yo, we rolling in deep tomorrow though. I was looking at it last time. I was like, yo, how many people coming through tomorrow? Shit.
Yeah, yo, dude. Pootie, what's going on, Pootie? You wasn't too early. We was here. I saw your comment with my man Ray.
What's up, Pootie?
What's going on, Pootie? Yeah, how many people we got? It's because if you're gonna count the kids, it's me, Show. He might bring his kids, but that's the mic. So me, Show, Gigi, Lay. He's bringing one of his kids. Kenny, he's bringing his 2 kids and his wife. Frills, Oche, and I think that's it. We got like 11 people.
Yeah.
And if Show brings his kids, that's 13. That's gonna be crazy. We're gonna have a whole
it's our section. That's it.
Word.
It's just one section of all, just for us. Oh,
Pootie's like, "What am I missing?" This is what you're missing. This is what you're missing, Pootie.
You're gonna be there tomorrow.
It's gonna be in Brooklyn. It starts. Doors open at 4.
Yep.
And it the event starts at 5. The tickets are still on sale. The front row sold out, but the tickets still on sale. I think general admission $20.
Yeah, $20 comes
Yeah.
out to like 22 if you buy online. So it's
Yeah,
not bad. It's pretty cheap for tickets.
word,
It's a good show. Got a nice stat card. It's gonna be a good time.
word.
And then you're gonna have us talking shit, so it's even more fun.
Yeah.
So
That dude came up and was like, yo, this is what I come here for. And you guys made it fun. In my head, I'm like, all right, cool.
bro, it was the most awkward, like, yeah. I was plugging our shit. I'm like, I don't know if that dude ever followed or
Yeah, I don't think so. But yeah, it's Samoa Pootie. Yeah, but it's like, it's weird. I'm like, this is just us being us.
Yeah,
Like,
it was
I thank you for acknowledging that we're cool people. But the people in the ring are the ones that's supposed to be putting on the show.
yeah, it's like you should be entertained by what they're all right.
Yeah, but I understood what he was saying because most of the time the crowd was quiet.
Yo, that crowd was dead. It better not
Yeah.
be dead tomorrow. Like
Nah.
we inside, so it's fucking. It's not gonna be cold. It's not gonna be night. It's like
Yeah,
it's a good time. It's nice and early. Like
I don't care how much my jaw is sore. We gonna make some noise.
bro, there's enough of us. We should be able to make noise.
Yeah, word.
Like
Word.
we're rolling in deep tomorrow. We should be able to make some noise.
Hell yeah.
Like it's a good at least minimum 12 to 13 of us. We should be
Mhm.
good. We good.
Even if we gotta split up and fucking go around the ring and just start, come on everybody, let's go this one. You know?
Now you know what we
Something.
have to do? We're gonna break into 2 groups. We're gonna go 6 and 6.
Yeah.
All right, you 6 over here, you 6 over there. We're
Well,
gonna chant opposite.
yeah, you guys
You
chant
chant-
for Darius, we chant for Janai, and then we'll go back and forth.
There we
And we'll
go.
show the motherfuckers how to do it.
It's gonna
and
be
then-
looking like
Every other chant, we'll just run around and then we'll be like, let's go Darius, let's go Janai, let's go Janai, let's go Darius. Just start changing the shit up, and people like, what the fuck is going on here? And then just whispering like, I'm gonna tell your moms. Yo, I think that's tomorrow. Remind me tomorrow. That's gonna be the same. Come on, ref, and I'm gonna tell your moms. That's it. That's the whole crew. Yo, the whole crew. Kenny, put it out there in the universe. Put it out there. We're gonna see. I'm gonna go to the section. Be like, yo, y'all quiet. I'm gonna tell your moms. Tell all your moms that you quiet.
yo, every time someone tries to cheat small, yo,
Yeah.
I'm telling your moms.
I'm gonna tell your mom on you. Come on, ref. I'm gonna tell your mom. You can't count to 3.
Oh shit.
Shit, Pootie act like he got something better to do. What snacks y'all want? Well, yo, nothing chewy for me because I still, but I guess
Yeah.
chips, regular chips.
Yo, I
Yeah.
still don't get how you doing this podcast right now after that shit. We should
Surprisingly,
have ended this a while ago.
yeah. Surprisingly, it doesn't hurt. It's just like right here. It feels like, I don't want to say I got punched, but you know when you chew for something, like you got
Yeah.
that chewy ass steak and your jaw starts hurting. That's how it feels like right now. This
Alright,
morning
so
it
it's just
kind of felt.
that soreness. It's not
Yeah.
really like that.
Yeah, this morning it kind of felt like I had a kernel stuck in between the two that he did the root canal on, and they took it out. You know that little brief where you still feel it, but it's like you know that.
Yeah.
I had like because usually when I do that, I'll like shove my knuckle into my nail. I didn't do it this time, but that's kind of how it felt. But yeah, it's just when I open my mouth up too wide, then I start feeling like I had a burger today. I did the all right, hold on. I squeezed the shit out of it. I had to eat it like a human because I don't eat like a human.
My son's doing that.
Yeah.
Today it was like, oh.
Yeah, it was. It was like, thank you for the pork. It's like I had to save some for tomorrow.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, I genuinely thought it was like it hurt.
Yeah.
But they had to give me like 4 or 5 of those numbing needles.
Yeah.
And I think the doctor hit my tongue with one of them. I felt a little thing on my tongue, but then my tongue got numb. But yeah, so
Nah, for me, every time they do some shit, it's never fully numb. I'm
Yeah.
always like, yo, why is this shit hurt? Like,
Yeah, nah, this dude, he was like, how does it feel? I said, it's things. He's like, what? Hold on, let me give you some more. Boom. Like, how does it feel? I can't feel shit. All right, good. And then I would do the little, and he's like, it hurts? I go, yeah. He's like, all right, let me give you some more. I was like, good, because he had the drill and it was all right, but then he put the hook in the motherfucker. And I was like, oh, and he's digging this shit out. And I'm like, yo, bro, you're on the nerve. Like, I feel like you're trying to like find the nerve and pull the nerve out. I'm like, yeah, nigga, nah. I was like, yo, fuck that. Yo, Taquan, you know what he said earlier? He's like, yo, we're still gonna be on show if you want to get on now. Taquan goes, yo, eating ass solves everything. No, it doesn't. It ends the argument, but it doesn't solve anything. Bitch is gonna still go back to her boyfriend.
yo, how is show in the comments right now?
Yo, he's Mr. Show Up to the comments. Mr. Steal your comment.
Yo, show, you gonna be there tomorrow? Like, we're doing the mathematics, we're doing the Steiner math, we
Yeah.
carried the 2. Are you a part of this group tomorrow?
He said he just walked in, so he's probably watching us on his phone, walking his dog. So we got like a half. We're gonna be on for a little while longer after 12 to let you come on and talk for a little while.
Oh, you don't
yo,
worry tomorrow. All right, so there we
So
go.
he told me yesterday he was gonna meet up with me. I told him 2:00 to come to my house, so that way we have enough time to get the people we need to get and get there. So hopefully he gets there around 2. It's funny. I be getting the emails. Your subscription will expire. I mean, it was free. Who gives a shit? Ain't even none. It's like, well, it must have not been that good. If like Tony Storm's her shit, I think it's like $20 a month. I said, I'm paying that. I don't know. Fuck. Call me what you want. And then she would post every day, but it's bikini pics.
Yeah.
I'm like, not for nothing. This is not bad. And then I get the email. You know, your shit will expire. I'm like, hold up, wait. I look at my bank. I'm like,
all right, it's worth it. We going back.
The re-up was worth. Then after the second time was like, all right, we'll let this one go. We'll see, because I do math. I look at like how many posts they got. They got 1,000 posts. It's $10. All right, that's worth it. Or it'd be like it's $30. How many posts they got? 6.
Nah.
I'll wait until you grow up.
This ain't working.
Yeah, I'll wait until you grow up. You know what I'm saying? I know what show is on. We just couldn't do it on Saturday when I'm off because we got in. What?
Nah, because Taquan said show don't even know what show he's on.
Oh. That's why I'm like, what'd you say, show? Even that I had to decipher. Okay, the good thing the race here, the adult. Yo, give me 2 seconds.
All good, bro. All good. Oh man. But nah, it's all good show. We'll be here. Like I said, we chilling. I don't gotta wake up at fucking 5:30 in the morning tomorrow. I could actually enjoy and talk to y'all. Never paid for OnlyFans. Reddit leaks of fire. Also, apparently Reddit users on strike because of some rule change. Yo, that's what Toe was saying though. Like legit, you can find it on Reddit. Yo, I think for wrestling ones, there's legit a Twitter account that legit posts everything. Ray, you gonna be, bro? I legit live up the block. I gotta be there. I got no excuse. Toe gonna fucking just be like, he's gonna be using the honking the horn at me, like, yo, Ray, come downstairs. Like, I gotta be there. It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be cool. We're gonna enjoy. We're gonna get to watch some Battle Club Pro. Only thing that sucks, the weather ruined it for us to be able to be outside though. Like, it wasn't raining for weeks, and now fucking got rain 2 days back to back. I want to get there early. Well, Toe says he has to pick up the whole crew, so I don't know how early y'all gonna get here.
No, yeah, I'm aiming to get there at like 3:45, 4ish.
All right.
But yo, Taquan, when they're not as famous to have an OnlyFans, sometimes you gotta, throw that in there. Sometimes you get lucky with like enough perverts know about it that they made an OnlyFans or a Discord or some shit, and you join like, oh, I get to see this for free. But then other ones, they're not that well known. So you gotta throw the $5 in there and be like, yo, I'll bite your ass. That was $5 worth of material right there.
Yeah.
I want to buy a pink sombrero somewhere. He goes, it's not gonna rain.
Well, I'm looking at the weather app right now. Apparently, there's a like 70% chance.
Yeah, but that's right now. Niggas don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow.
So we didn't know what was gonna happen today, and it just started raining at one point. So it's like, I don't know.
See all that smoke from Canada, fucking the vegans fucked us up.
That's what it is. As a Floridian, don't talk to me about no fucking.
Well, my 10-day forecast Saturday tomorrow at 5 p.m. it says 9% chance.
And what's the worst that could happen? We got rained on. We use some umbrellas.
Yo, listen, if it starts raining, I would sacrifice myself to protect Cosmic's hair. That way we don't gotta worry about it, staining the floors and all that other shit. I would sacrifice myself to protect it. Don't worry about it. Me and Kenny.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean it's going places rolling deep is fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a cool time.
Shit, yo, that whole in like getting a booth and doing a podcast in person, I've always wanted to try to do that, but it costs money. But the money isn't the issue. It's everyone's schedule that's the issue. You know what I'm saying? Because we could sit there. I know we need muscles, but I need a pronunciation on your name. Tell me how to say your name first. Matter of fact, before you tell me how to pronounce your name, I need you to say one word, one syllable, 2 letters. Hi. How about that one? Can we say hi first? Can you introduce yourself? Ahu? What is it? Is it ooh-ah? Ooh-ah mamo. Ooh-ah mamo. Nah, I'm not calling you Goku. You fucked that up. Ooh-ah mamu. What's going on, man? I have faith in you too, bro.
Yo,
Mama sounds like a grandma catching the Holy Ghost. Your word.
Yo,
Ooh-ah mamu. A weem away, a weem away, a weem away, a weem away. Ooh-ah mamu, ooh-ah mamu, lion sleeps tonight. What's going on? We need muscle. You see that shit right there? Now wait to see my dick. But yo, this is what I'm talking about. Back in my day, when people started talking shit, even I know you joking, we joking around, you clap back. But now people get depressed, and that's the sad part. You say his name 5 times.
Yo,
I thought he would like go into the wind like Master Shifu in Kung Fu Panda, He is the Dragon Warrior.
oh,
You'll be all right. What's going on, man? You never said hi to us. That's rude, bro. Come in here, say hi to us, shake our hands, give us $5. You know what I'm saying?
Donate to the Patreon.
Yeah, that's it. Go hit the link. Join our OnlyFans. You like feet? He turns into Shazam when he's in danger. Damn. There you go. Ola, we'll take that. Even though that means high and buy at the same time, but it's all right. Appreciate you coming by. Shit.
Oh, shit.
But that's how you do it, man. But yeah, I saw a post about that. This one kid, the class was showing him pictures of his mom naked because she had OnlyFans. And the kid was like, oh, he's depressed and suicidal. In my head, I'm like, damn, son, let some nigga show me that shit. I would have been like, yo, thanks for the watch, bro. Fucking simp. Like, you know, I was like, I mean, you paid for it, right? Thanks for the watch, nigga. Yo, you want to buy me lunch too, bitch? You know what I'm
See,
saying?
but
Like,
that, again, that's a perfect, just like, all right.
yeah. And we would have been fighting because I would have made that motherfucker want to fight me. Cause it's
Yeah.
like you ain't gonna say shit about my mama, but you know what I'm saying. But it's like no one says anything back, and I know people are afraid to get their ass whooped and shit. But even the pussiest niggas in our school would clap back at you.
Yeah.
You know. Thanks for the PS5. Word,
Yo, facts.
word. Like, yo, you like that new spot? Oh, you spent all your money on that one picture, didn't you? Well, I got it with your money, nigga. I'm gonna have a good Christmas, right? Shit.
Don't forget to renew, motherfucker.
Word. Keep the renewal on, bitch. You know the nigga you talking to is my pops, right? You jerking off to my pops in the comments. You fucking gay. You know what I'm saying? Like, you go after him. Go after him. Nope. Nope. He's just telling you, man. They think it's a movie and shit. Hey, yo, we're here for that. We did. Fuck it. You gonna get your ass whipped, but at least you'll get respect at some point.
Yeah.
Like, yo, this little nigga don't stop no matter how much I kick his ass. Bullies are lazy. They be like, nah, this motherfucker still gonna make me feel stupid. Fuck that. You over there. Look at your mama. He ain't say nothing. I got him. There you go. Shit.
That's
But
how
like,
it is. The minute they get that pushback, it's like, all right, fuck.
you could be a super. I hope you are. Shit. Just remember me when the fucking nukes come on. You say my ass first. Fuck that. What's your superpower? If you got speed, I need some ice cream from somewhere. Saying, hook a brother up. We was talking about tips before.
Yep. It's like,
Blank man.
oh shit.
Yo, Blank man, I feel like is the kids nowadays. Just without the brains. Like when the girl kiss I was like, damn. I wasn't even like that when I had my first kiss. Like, shit. It's like that's how it is now. All right.
Nah, bro. It's just when they get touched. That's it. It's just
Yeah. I ain't even gonna lie, yo, and don't think it's weird. Like, I've learned opening up to people, it makes it easier for other people to conversate. But I be saying some weird shit because I be thinking some weird shit. Because if you ever see the movie Life with Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence, because I'm a nasty motherfucker. there was one chick. We was at a Christmas party and she's like this close, like how close the mic is to me, and I can like she's breathing into my mouth. She's hot, and in my head I was like, damn. I wonder how everything else tastes. I wasn't listening to a word she was saying. At this point, I mean, like, shit, I'm like close enough. Bite your ass. You know what I'm saying?
like, yo, she's that close. It's like,
yeah, it's like let me just nibble on you just once. You know what I'm saying? Just a little. Let's see what happens after that. Damn, this motherfucker used a big ass word. Metamorphic. Now I gotta look this shit up to get the proper definition.
Yo, son's coming here at midnight making us Google metamorphic.
Right? Well, it's a rock. I don't think. All right, let's see. Denoting or relating to a rock that has undergone transformation by heat, pressure, or other natural whatever. Ergo, in the folding of Satra or the nearby intrusion of Indonesia's rocks. of or marked by metamorphosis.
Taquan
that-
just broke it down in the comments for us, just changing forms and shape shifting. So,
Okay. Because I was gonna say, you a rock now. You gonna be the thing. Yeah, I hear you. Nice. Taquan goes, if I sell a hot chick, my shit is let me smell it. Now I want to bite you. You can show all your friends. Leave the teeth marks. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Salute toe tags and salute white man. Jesus Christ. Hold on, Miss Bitch. What you doing here so late?
damn,
What?
bitch.
Yeah, why is everybody on black people time today? The fuck? We have a schedule. The only show could be this late. Yo, a Lakalu. What would you change? What would you change into? Damn. This interim show. Ray owns a. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, man.
It was for one Halloween, and they were doing a play.
Don't put that on the internet. Oh,
Shit.
We're gonna keep that there till shows up.
Word.
Oh,
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Yeah, I think Taquan said he wrote that shit with an accent too. Red called my boy. He said, "Come here, boy." Shit. And this is where I don't even know if it's having thick skin, but this is where having a sense of humor comes in. Because anybody else would have been like, "Oh, he's racist. Call the NAACP on him. Get Johnny Cochran out here. We gotta defend this man. He called you, boy. Why would you say that? It's so mean. You're meanie, Taquan. His feelings have been hurt." There's always that one motherfucker. Yeah, it's his feelings.
And it's never the one involved either. It's always like just a random motherfucker. I was like, yo, why do you care?
Word. Hold on, wait. A hoo-ha, you gonna turn into a giant Taylor Swift? I mean, wait a minute. I mean, you ever seen Attack of the Giant Women? And they was underneath. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that could work. Who's this now? David Lee Rath. What in the name of fuck happened to Miss McMahon? He looks like constipated drug lord. Bro.
That is El Vicente right now.
He's doing what El Chapo did. He's building tunnels underneath the jail they're gonna send him to once he gets convicted of all that rape.
Yo.
Shit. Ray brought a.
Oh my god.
A bouquet of cotton to a black funeral. Jesus. That's even more fucked up because slavery ended because of the cotton mill. Come on, Taquan. That's like both the start and the end of the shit. That's fucked up. But that's also you think about it. The fuck you gonna do with a bouquet of cotton? Like, is this like fresh cotton that you could like put in your ears or use like cotton balls or something? I don't know. Is this like used cotton? Like, what kind of cotton we talking about? Is this
I like how
roll
Toe's trying to make sense of this cotton right now.
Yeah, I want to see how this cotton look. Is it in the shapes of a flower? Did he paint it? What's going on here?
It's like the cotton you used to get at school. Like, oh, okay, yeah.
Word.
We're gonna make shapes out of this right now.
Damn, this bitch goes, if Ray was a wrestler, he'll be fighting only brothers instead of white wrestlers. Damn. You know, Ray was in the Nation of Domination back in the day. They used to call him Kunta. Ray bought me Popeyes without asking. The only bad part about that is if there's a KFC nearby, you should have never got you Popeyes. KFC's the choice.
Oh shit!
Tell Ray why he still got a cotton machine.
Not dope.
He makes his own shirts. Ring spun. Shit.
Yo, Aum, whatever your name is, he flew. We saw the movie.
Yeah.
Nacho Libre is a superhero. We saw that finish.
Word. Ray abolished fried chicken. He better not. Shit, fried chicken's the only juicy chicken you get. Ray said
my-
George Floyd should have bought an inhaler. I mean, it wouldn't have helped, but damn.
Yo,
Why is it now we're getting all the fucking viewers coming in? We had a legit conversation
yo, it was,
about some
it was
real shit
such a
that y'all
great.
could have learned from. And y'all coming over here talking about fried chicken, making me hungry.
Jesus,
I knew there was something about Ray I didn't like because you buying Popeyes and not KFC.
is that what it is, Kenny?
That's what it is.
Jesus.
Not everybody's little Nicky. Popeyes rules. No, it doesn't.
Oh man,
KFC will forever be the one. It's expensive though. KFC is fucking expensive. Can we talk about that? This fucking shit. Yo, dude, we ordered McDonald's yesterday to be delivered. On the app, if I would have went and picked it up, it would have been $30. But because we had it delivered, it was like $50. It's like, yo, are you fucking kidding me?
Jesus.
Man. Ray's favorite Dragon Ball Z character is Mr. Popo. Oh wait, which one is that?
You gotta Google it, Toe, just so you can see, because Jesus.
Oh shit, that's the Guardian. Is that the one with the sensu beans?
Fuck, man.
And that's crazy because he's trying to say you a brolic black dude. Man, that's how you look, Ray?
No, he said that's my
Brolic
favorite.
black man.
He said that's my favorite. Not that I
Oh,
am. That's even more fucked up, though.
I mean, shit. I can see it. You got the complexion. brolic black man.
Yo, show, where the fuck you at, bro? Oh my god.
I'm wearing all black and going into a Popeyes and ninja my way into a bucket of chicken. Good luck with that, man. You gonna get an 8-piece or a 10-piece?
You about to get a 2-piece for trying to rob them for chicken.
Yeah, 2-piece and a biscuit. Shit, yo, dude. You ever had an 8-piece bucket of chicken to the face before?
Just 8 pieces like that?
Yeah.
Nah, I can't do it. That's too much for me.
Oh, nah, yeah, I can do it.
Nah.
If it's the regular bucket, yeah, because the chicken is mad small. You only get like 2 breasts, 2 thighs, 2 drums, and 2 fucking wings. Like the wings is gone, the drums is gone.
The wings go like nothing there.
The 2 thighs is gone. Now I got the 2 breasts. I've done it. Now when I get the bucket, I like, yo, give me 10 pieces, half breasts, half thighs. Don't give me no other bullshit. I feel like drums should be free. I'm like, that's what 3 bites. Give me that shit for free. Give me that shit when I place my order. Here goes your order. Like, here goes something to appetize to hold you down until you get your food.
Just drumsticks. Just like, here you go.
Yeah, here goes a drum for you.
Oh man.
30-piece.
Jesus, bro.
That's a lot of money in 30-piece. The bucket alone is like $30, $40. Ray poke holes in his jacket like Trayvon. What? What? That one I need. Yo, damn, 30 pieces like $60.
Jesus.
They don't even have the audacity to come with fries. A woman, yeah, you know, corn,
Told want the woman to just feed him all
yeah.
30 pieces.
Yo, anybody ever fed you KFC before? I had. I was driving. They were just, I almost bit her finger off. And she over here like, yo, you better watch out. I said, you better watch out. Me sticking your fucking finger in my mouth. That shit coming with me. I fucking bite you. You don't even know.
Oh, man.
Shit. I got a feeling Show right now is sitting on his chair about to, he's like,
He's all set too to join, but he's like,
yep. Yo, he's done that before. He's legitimately done that before. He'll get in his chair, he'll go into the thing, and he's about to join, and he'll be like, and then wake up in the morning like, fuck, I fell asleep on the chair.
damn, son.
Word.
Oh, man. He was in the chat. You should have stayed in the chat so he listened to our voices.
Yeah.
So he got into position to fucking join.
Yeah, but see, when he gets home, he gotta walk the dogs. He gotta do some other shit. And if his daughter's awake, he gotta spend time with her.
True.
Ray put another white man to shame. Who you put to shame?
I'm not white though. What the fuck?
Right?
Again, we gotta print that sign just to remind people I'm not white.
Yo, we gotta have to change your name to Don Julio.
Yo, shit.
The Toe and Don Julio show. I might as well bring a whole trash bag and get $500 worth. I mean, shit, if you got the money, make sure that they throw in the drums for free.
She's just gonna rob them of the uncooked chicken too. Be like, I'll fry this on my own.
Word.
The show became oh my god.
It became too light skinned for you. Fuck you trying to say?
Damn, Kenny. Kenny, you got the link. Join us if it's too light skinned for you right now.
If Ray bleached his skin, he'll be Sammy Sosa. Shit.
Jesus, man.
Where the fuck is Show?
Bro, we need him right now because Jesus. Oh, man.
Yo, Miss Bitch, are you calling him Steph Curry?
Oh, man.
Shit.
This show is taking a fucking turn, bro.
Hell
We
yeah.
had a whole serious conversation at the start.
Yep.
That was fucking.
That's usually how it goes. I'm waiting for them to, when Blackness comes on. I want to see what you guys say about that.
Oh, man.
Shit. It's the show name. It's only in the interim.
Miss Bitch, you missed it. Me and Shell got to fight for it tomorrow.
Yeah, and tables match. After all that chicken, I'll be but you eating the white meat chicken though. Abadoo. You eating the white meat chicken, so you be alright. That's all protein.
Oh man. Yo, Kenny, how you gonna say facts? You the one that said I should put this name.
Yeah. You gave him the name, and then you know what it is? Kenny's just happy that ain't nobody calling him Kalo Brown.
You know what it is? Kenny's still mad because that took second place from him. That's why.
Oh. Where's my shit? Who touched my shit? Wait, that's for you.
Bing bong. Psych.
Shots fired.
Yo.
Ray writes in cursive. Jesus.
Yo, I can't write in cursive to save my life. I don't know how I bullshit that for fucking the SATs when we had to write a whole fucking essay in cursive. I feel like I bullshit the fuck out of that.
Damn, I don't even remember. I don't even remember fucking
Yeah,
writing in the in the SATs. I thought
yeah,
you
in the
said reading. I
SATs.
didn't take SATs.
No, in the SATs, there's a whole thing that you're supposed to copy. Like, I think it's like 2 paragraphs in cursive, and I
Oh shit!
bullshit my whole way through that shit. I
What
could
is
not
this?
write cursive to save my life. There's some
Yeah.
dry ass turkey. Wow. Oh my god.
Ray can't jerk off to Ebony because he's not in the beat. What kind of what you fucking saying, Taquan? Ray turns the light on when he's talking to Black. What?
What has this show become?
Yeah, they can't see him neither.
Where the fuck is show?
Jesus.
Why is show in the comments?
Just Ray was jerking off while I was walking the dogs. While he was on the show with me? What? This show is just saying whatever the fuck. Toe is getting whiter with every comment. Nigga, you know that's a fucking lie.
Oh,
I can't get in, bro. The minute I was born, I was shut out of that community. I walk into malls and bitches grab their kids like, no, Billy, don't go after the dark man. The burgers I eat at home cover the whole pan. Jesus, we gonna have to see these burgers. Facts. Toe also looking whiter than before.
wow.
Damn, that's fucked up. You know what's still dark, Miss Bitch? It rhymes with slick. Starts with a D. It sounds like dick. The fuck did you tell him, Toe? What? The fuck are you saying?
Tell who? Tell me? Who are we talking about?
Toe look like North European successful white man. I wish I fucking would. Bitches love Northern European white men. Ain't most.
Yo, Jesus.
My friend is biracial. They look like they have good credit and pay their
why is
taxes on
Kenny
time.
jumping on this shit right now?
I don't know. My man Kenny got a fucking portfolio. He's talking about we look like we pay our taxes on time. This motherfucker is the only one that proves that he got a job on these shows. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know I got a job or not. And you ain't never see me podcasting a job. Kenny be at work doing 2 things. I'm about to get on because you are delayed.
Wow.
You delayed show shit.
Son, we still on because of you.
Word.
We could have been done.
Word. You know what's crazy? Y'all motherfuckers look like you pay extra for crackers. We're the type of dude that eat fried chicken with milk.
Oh, hell the fuck I don't.
Word, that just sounds crazy. What up, pro?
Yo, what's up, bro?
We tired of this shit too, pro.
Bro, it's 12 o'clock. We should have been done.
Word.
We had a nice conversation to start. First 2 hours went by.
And then Miss Bitch came in. Corrupted everybody.
Now it's just a roast on me for some reason.
Fried chicken with milk.
Who the fuck will have that combination? That's some weird
I don't
ass
know.
shit.
That is some, but not for. I'm thinking. I'm like, yo, but what if that's the only thing you got to drink?
There's still water, bro. I don't think you could.
Nah, I can't. I can't support the water. Water kills people. Water's racist because you know it's more black people drown in water than white people. That's fucked up.
Oh, man.
We're the type of nigga dress up when there's cheese and wine at a function. Damn, you go to places that have wine and cheese?
Oh,
At Pro
man.
Wrestling Podcast, the other white guy. Jesus.
Yo, see, this is what Kenny was coming at her haircuts the other day.
Mhm.
Said me and Dave had the nice haircut. Like,
Yep.
Jesus. Ah.
people do steroids because they're not as strong as I am. I am the excellence that cause people to do drugs to get on my level. I mean, shit. Have
Yo,
you seen the fucking guns on my ass right here, boy?
I want
Shit.
to know what drugs I was smoking. Now he's talking about food, and now he's talking about steroids.
Word.
Yo, what did you smoke before you started watching this, bro?
Some good shit. He got secondhand Taquan shit. Ray
Yo,
created White History Month.
Miss Bitch, I'm not white. Why the fuck? Oh my god.
Kenny the type of dude to pick his nose while driving. It's a big ass nose.
Oh man.
That's what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I think he's responding to me with the
Okay.
guns.
Got you.
He got enough steroids to get an MOB contract.
You might. I don't know. Ray has you. Ooh.
Damn.
Yo, Kenny, what I do to you, son?
Kenny's like, yo, fuck that. Auntie ain't chopping me, and these motherfuckers ain't talking shit about me.
Yo, Kenny, that's it. Toe keeps showing your comments. So I'm gonna just record every comment and just send him to Auntie as
Word.
proof.
You see how he said he not white, but in his job application he wrote white man because he wanted to get the job, Miss Bitch. Shit.
Sometimes you gotta lie to get the job you need.
Word. I'm gonna stop putting that shit in there. What's your race? Fuck you. What's your gender? Fuck you. What do you identify as? Fuck you. What do you identify as? A sexy motherfucker.
There you go.
Discriminate on me now, nigga. It's illegal. I'm a sexy fucking 3-footed motherfucker that's standing as 7'3", 280 pounds, solid fucking muscle. That's what I identify as, motherfucker. I identify as as the nigga that your wife cheating with, nigga. Yeah, discriminate on me, motherfucker. Please, I wish you would.
Wow.
Kenny joined the podcast after Bubba Ray stopped telling to grab the table. Jesus. Devon told Bubba Ray to grab the tables. You see this shit Ray talking about? He going to report me as some high class light skin shit. Damn. He got straight A's because he got to go to expensive rich white people school. I'm about to smoke some weed. I don't need to smoke it all day and at night. All right, cool. Do you? I like a look away.
Oh man.
Where the fuck is show? My man said I'm coming on because you're delayed. Was he waiting for it to catch up?
At this point, it's like, yo, find out next time. Will Show ever join us?
Right? I swear to God, if he's not at my house by 2:00, loading up. You not at my house by 2:00 in the afternoon, nah, nigga. I swear to God, over for you.
Wow. Yo,
You know they got
Kenny,
money when they stay up all night talking shit to black people. You know something? You know something, Kenny? That would have made sense if you said in the morning because white people be sleeping by now. It's only the minorities that stay up late at night.
See.
When Taquan goes to fill out the sex part of the medical form, he puts nah, never. Damn.
Hey. Get him, Dave.
And Ray would spray paint the lines on the highway black to drive his car over the line. Jesus. Ray went to rehab to overcome his addiction to Flintstone vitamins. Yo, them shits can be addictive, bro. They pretty good. Especially Wilma. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Flintstone gummies do have crack in them.
They
And that's how you know he's
do.
black then. Because he's taking crack. If it was coke, then he'd be white. Bro identifies himself as CM Punk. Jesus. Look in my eyes. What do you see? I always thought the words were a fucked up personality.
Even though the song is cult personalities, like
I never knew the name of the song.
Oh,
Yo,
you
dude,
didn't?
names. I suck with names, and I'm not even talking about names of people. I'm talking about names of places, names of songs, names of movies. I suck with all that. If it's a name, I suck with it.
Hmm.
This is the first time Ray ever wore a black shirt. Why the sudden change, Ray? Oh shit!
It's a camo shirt though. It's
The first time you met him, Miss Bitch, he was wearing a black hoodie. You thought he was wearing a fucking turtleneck. Every time Toe drives past a black people, he laughs because it makes him feel better. You damn right. Shit. I'd be like, look at this slow motherfucker. I laugh every time I pass a Connecticut driver because they shouldn't have licenses, those motherfuckers. I laugh every time I drive past a taxi. I laugh every time I pass a fucking vegan restaurant because I know that shit ain't gonna be there by the time I get back. Fuck all them. Bro gonna get pegged to the what?
to the Collision premiere. Oh yeah,
Wait.
it's tomorrow.
Where the fuck is? Oh, I'm thinking Collision's a movie. See, I forgot the name of the fucking show that AEW's having is Collision.
Yeah, tomorrow.
You go, see, shaking my head. Well, fuck, Kenny, you right there in the car with me, motherfucker.
Damn, Kenny.
Word.
Yo, Kenny's saying all this shit now, but he's gonna hug us tomorrow at like 9.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell your mama, Kenny.
That's it, Kenny. Tell your mama, son.
Word. Your son said just because I was laughing at black people, I'm a racist. Guess what strand I have? Herpes simplex 10. Tell her she light skin too. Damn. That's fucked up. Pro looks like a Hall of Fame stepdad. What? I don't know why. I just picture he got the fucking Levi jeans on, the fucking trucker hat, chewing his tobacco with a mustache and the black. That's my boy. That's my boy.
I don't know why I got the picture of like just the spitting the tobacco right now, just to
Word.
So, what do you guys want to talk about?
Would you stop it?
and on that note,
Daquan waxes his head.
Oh shit! Taquan gets a bikini wax.
Pro is the white dad that no matter what, he will always love you. Wow.
Oh, that's a good thing. Come on, Ahmad.
The triangle punch. The triangle weed is a whole lot of punch. It gotta be a Lukulakaway. What? That's the name. What?
well, if it's called Bermuda Punch, I guess you forget about it after you smoke it.
I guess so.
I don't know.
Rose girl got a side nigga with his permission.
Oh my!
Damn.
Yo, why is there a fight in the comments now?
Get the fuck out of here!
Yo, it was such a civil conversation
Yeah.
when we started. Like,
We was talking about some
Never-
real shit.
Never
yo,
silver when Taquan is around.
Word.
That motherfucker.
we had a nice, like, cool 2 hours, and then it just went to shit.
Yep. They came in on some round 1 fight.
Hadoop.
The Aki way.
The who?
What?
The Aoi way?
Word, that's the remix. That's how they do it over there.
Sure.
The Owie way.
It's like calling them heroes, subs instead of heroes.
Oh my.
Oh
Ray
shit.
was the one who protested against the movie Black Panther.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, why can't it be called fucking White Panther or Ecuadorian Panther? You know, or I'm gonna get you Panther. You know what I'm saying? Why I gotta be black? That's very stereotypical of our ancestors. Single out one color. Show is the type of black person to let his light skinned friend say the N word.
Damn. Kenny, coming from you motherfucker. Where the fuck are you?
A woo woo plugs in the toaster to cook steak.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
And then throws it in a fucking water while he takes a
Oh
bath.
shit.
Oh shit.
It warms the water up.
You fool! Oh shit.
There you go. Show don't let your light skinned friends feel too comfortable.
That's right, Toe. Don't feel too fucking comfortable. I heard they were saying you was light skinned.
What? Nah, nah. They just done us because somebody sent them a dick pic of mine.
Hey.
Don't be rude.
Fuck that.
Now we getting sued.
Hey, yo, listen, it's all right
It's
because
not a problem that I can't fix, because I can do it in the mix. And if your man gives you trouble, just to move out on a double and you don't let it trouble your brain, because away goes trouble down the drain.
that's it.
And my dick in your mouth.
Oh shit.
Show tells white people I'm not like them other niggas. He
Hell
tells that
no.
to women. He
Exactly.
tells that to white women.
I'm not like them other niggas.
Word. You go to someone like, yo, I actually have a credit score.
That is right.
Yeah.
Well,
I got like
I try to diversify my portfolio.
I got a
What are you
Keith
talking
Richards
about?
credit card, baby. What's going on?
Word.
I got one of them Publix credit cards. What's up, baby?
You ever seen an American Express? What's up? What you guys were talking about, man? Before Taquana and his bitch started acting like fools.
Quan, the type of dude to eat a sandwich while taking a shit. Damn.
Damn. Am I the only one that's done that before?
All right.
Let's rewind.
What was it? Pro
Am I the
Bowls
only one
when
that's done that before?
what?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, fuck you, buddy.
And I wear a cardigan around my shoulders.
Word. I don't even know what that is, but fuck it. I
That
seen him
sweater.
have it.
Like Carlton.
Oh, okay.
How you guys doing?
Word. Hi guys.
Hey.
So yeah. So what were we talking about before these fucking people came in
Word.
here and ruined our shit?
And fucking Kenny is the fucking leader over here.
Yo,
Instead
facts.
of fucking being a fucking mediator, he's
Oh.
over here leading the charge. Yeah, fuck them. He's the first one to throw the bottle at his
Word.
own fucking team.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you, Mama
I'm
Webber.
telling you, Kenny.
Mighty call Mama Finger.
Kenny's still salty about this draft, man. That's what it is.
Stupid idiot.
Oh man. So it's all right, Kenny. It's gonna be all right.
Hell
Word.
yeah.
But what we talked about like this new generation.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
We talked about the respect the new generation, their mentality.
Yeah. How they need to listen.
Yeah.
Are we getting old? We're getting old. Because
Yeah.
I remember it's like a stage. It's like a fucking merry-go-round.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember being in the stage of the kids and hearing the older people saying that these motherfuckers don't listen, blah, blah, blah. That's why that. And now we the ones seeing these young motherfuckers. These motherfuckers don't listen. Yo, these animals. These
Bro.
savages.
That's how I know I'm fucking getting old. Cause I'm like, yo, now I'm at the point where I'm saying these kids, and I'm like, Yo, that was
Word.
me a few years ago. What the fuck happened?
Word. If you 21 acting a fool, I'd be saying these kids. What's wrong with y'all?
But
Like,
we talked about the school system failing right now because they not
Word.
prepping kids for shit.
Word.
what can they do though? I mean, it's crazy because I don't think my school had metal detectors and all that shit. You know what we went through. We went through it together. I'm pretty sure y'all school had metal detectors.
Oh yeah, we definitely did.
They tried
It didn't work,
what they
but
could.
we still have metal
Yeah,
detectors.
yeah.
I love how if that's when shit would happen on the days that metal detectors would be there. That's when it'd be like, yeah, so that's when someone's getting shot.
Open up the side door, homie.
Word.
You gotta be like that, like what's his name? Morgan Freeman. Chain the doors. Chain the doors.
Put the chains on the doors. It's Joe Clark. Put the chains on the doors. Code 0. Code 0.
Yo.
We had some good movies back in the days, boy. Damn.
Yeah.
It's some
You want to
trash
kill
now.
yourself? Don't fuck around with it. Do it expeditiously. I swear to God, I have no idea what expeditiously meant until that fucking movie.
That's a great word.
Mm-hmm.
Do it quickly, motherfucker.
That's it. It kills your brain cells.
Am I the fool to want to get to that fucking meaning quicker? Because do it quickly sounded so quick and smooth and easy.
Well, expeditiously makes that motherfucker look stupid. He said it because, like, you see how stupid your ass? You don't even know what the fuck expeditiously means. Now kill yourself. But, yo, one of my lines in there, he goes, 80% of the students, when they leave here, they'll be having their hands up. The only difference is they'll be looking down the barrel of a gun. Yo, he delivers those lines with so much veracity and
Or so much conviction in it.
Yeah.
Like he knows.
Yeah.
He cares.
Did y'all ever have a teacher like that? Or knew somebody like that? Passionate.
Yeah.
Loud.
I had a teacher like that. Definitely, like, he tried to make sure, like, that's why I say, like, nowadays they don't prepare. Like, we had single teachers that at least tried. Like,
That's what I'm saying.
All right, Kenny.
Yo, speed them out, Kenny.
Kenny, how the fuck you out? You're not even here. The only responsibility is to stay there and watch us. Where you going?
He's like, screw you guys. I'm going home.
Word.
Damn.
Anyways. All of Ray's teachers.
No, they definitely weren't.
Word. Miss Baker, the teacher I'm thinking about, was actually black. And she did not put up with shit.
Yeah.
One day I walked in there with one shoe. Right after gym, my friend stole my shoe. One shoe. I walked in the door. Get out. That's all she said. She didn't want to know. She didn't want to see. Get out. Damn, I didn't even get to talk. Get out.
Yo, my my music teachers, the first chick that I was like, the first teacher I was like, oh, I'll give it to you because usually they're all old as shit. I saw
Don't be
the first
rude.
day and I was on some fucking. Do I ever cross your mind? Anytime, like, yeah, she's a music teacher. So I had to, let her have it. You know what I'm saying?
My man came in with the sax.
Word. Shit. But yeah, so we was talking about these not kids, but like 19 to 20 those young adult kids.
These fucking Taquans.
Yeah.
I got you.
We was talking about those. We was talking about how they lost the game of like romance and like the girls. Everybody's so disconnected because it's so easy to just put a message out there on social media and fucking people believe it without questioning anything.
You want me to keep it a stack with you?
I want you to keep it 7 stacks.
7 stacks with you. All that stems from, and people will probably say bullshit to me. All that stems from music.
Yeah.
I've never heard so much music about shaking ass and slapping ass and I think my son knows how to have sex without even knowing it from all these songs.
Yeah.
And jiggle your ass and suck my dick and put it in your throat and you and that and like damn. I was listening to a song with my kid in the car. I was like, damn, man, he knows all the fucking words.
Yeah, he's in the back like, we don't need a condom. We don't need a condom.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
like,
hit it, bro.
oh shit.
I'm gonna hit it, bro. He's
Oh,
a 7-year-old.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come in your eye. Come in your eye. Come in your
I
eye.
was like, oh shit.
But it was
What?
like we talked about earlier. Like the music has changed so much that used to be so sensual and there was a way to it, like a
Yep.
flow. Now
Yep.
it's just cut and dry. I'm
Is it-
fucking,
But because if you think about it, man, music was what? I don't have a lot of money, but I can love you and show you that I'm a good person, right? And then the girls basically were, I love you, I like you, but I don't want you to think I'm a whore. You know what I'm saying? And then now it's fuck you, pay me, fuck bitches, get money, and blah blah blah. And then it's like, wait a minute, fuck bitches, get money. Why we getting money to fuck bitches?
Even the bitches.
What?
Take this wet pussy. Wop, wop,
Yeah.
wop, 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 wop. Yo, put your wop away. Fuck. Pussy everywhere. You see the pussy? Pussy pop. The pussy pop. The bang, bang, bang. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with everybody?
Yeah. And then they wonder why they get disrespected.
Oh, just because my pussy was out doesn't mean you gotta look. My bad.
No, but it's true though, because it's like you're out there marketing, and then we're still supposed to be men and be right and all that, but you showing us the total opposite shit. So now they're gonna attack you like, oh, you're a whore because you want to fuck everybody. You talking about your wet pussy and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? And like, oh, all you're doing is disrespecting women. Well, guess what, woman? That's what's popular right now. That's what you like, because the women are disrespecting the women. It's like Chris Rock. They ain't talking about me. Brenda right there gonna give me head. Ain't talking about me. You know what I'm saying? They'll dance to anything, from the windows to the wall. All skeet, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But it was back in the day. The music was at least taught you how to have game. You know what I'm saying? It would teach you like what you want. Like I said, even like Joe, more and more. It's talking about, or like all the things your man will do. It's talking about fucking you better than your man would. But at least my man was on some, I must, be romantic and have some game and all that other shit. I ain't like, fuck your man, nigga. I got more money than your man. You know what I'm saying? What? That's where I got my game from. That's where I got the let's fuck. You can go back to him. I don't want to keep you. I just want to test you out. You know what I'm saying? Let him do all the boyfriend shit, and let me do all the rest. You know what I'm saying? I'm an expert at this shit.
Oh, you want all the good parts.
That's what I'm saying. Let me bite you in your ass. You can show your friends.
And you do the difficult shit with him.
Yeah, let him do all the different shit, like listening and hanging out with you and buying you shit and fighting. You can fight with him all you want. Okay. Yeah, fight with him all you want. Come show me the pictures and let's beat. What's wrong with that?
Might as well order a prostitute.
Why? This bitch free.
There you fuck. There you go. You don't gotta talk. You don't gotta double dutch.
No, we can talk.
The prostitute will charge you per the minute. You don't want to do that.
That's what I'm saying. No, but nowadays you're better off getting a prostitute, because at least you're gonna fuck. These women now, they want the money and they're not gonna give you shit. Back in the day, you'd be like, yeah, nah, bro, I just give me some time with this one. We'll eventually do it. Now it's like, I don't see no ring on his finger. I was just on a boat. I want to go to the human. I'm hungry. This one. You ain't a real man if you ain't got fucking six figures. That's how they sound. And now it's like, wait a minute. You want me to take you on a date and pay all this money for what? I'm worth it. Who
and they expect
are you?
The expectancy quick.
Yeah, like it was like, you're worth what? I don't know who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like, oh, I'm gonna buy this tool because it's worth it, because it makes my job easier. What makes you worth me spending all my money on you for? Because you hungry? You know what I'm saying, Show? Show hasn't said nothing all show. Yeah, show.
No, because I'm gonna play devil's advocate from what you're saying, bro. Because
They all worked it. That's what you're saying?
us men,
Nah.
we're fucking confusing, and we don't know how to admit it to ourselves because we go out looking for the whore. We love the whore. I mean, come on, Toe. We complain about it.
Who complains about it?
You see what I mean? That's what you look for. But then, you can't turn that into a wife. So the girls that you complain that don't give it to you.
No, but see, this is what we was talking about that earlier. It's like, listen, we knew back in the day what a whore was and what to do with them. Now, the kids are like, she touched my pee. I'm gonna take it to fucking Bermuda. You see how they don't even out?
No.
They don't. That's the problem. Back in the day, it was very select few that didn't have no game and needed to depend on buying shit. Very select few, because some people, even if you didn't have game, there was always somebody willing to say yes. You know what I'm saying? If you ask them nicely enough. Now, you gotta have a bachelor's degree at fucking 16 years old, fucking $20 million in the bank, and that's just to see the pictures. I'm telling you, show. $50 for nude pictures that are like this.
I understand. I understand what
They're
you're
like
saying.
this.
I understand what you're
What am I
saying.
seeing?
But we're not talking about
I
those.
see more your nipple areolas on Instagram, and that's free.
We're not talking about those, Toe.
This show.
The girl you looking for shouldn't be doing this.
Nah.
What I think you misunderstanding. What I'm saying is,
we're having a completely different conversation
I think
right now
we are.
than what we was talking about. But yeah,
My bad,
I'm going with you. We're gonna
Roll
go
with
down
me.
this road.
Roll with me.
Yeah, we're going down this road. Yeah, go ahead.
Us men,
that's right.
We complain about women not giving us pussy. Correct? That was part of the conversation.
No,
we're not giving us some.
No.
That's not what you said. Stop playing games. Give us some. Don't. Am I mishearing you?
This was the music that we was talking about, but that wasn't what we was talking about.
Okay. I was gonna say.
What I was saying was, this generation don't know how to be romantic to women and be smooth, and this women don't know how to be catering and caring to men.
Okay. I was gonna defend
but
women.
If you want to talk about men complaining about niggas ain't getting no pussy,
yeah, this is what I was gonna say. We men, we complain that, women are playing games. Like you said, I heard you say this. I think it was from the song. Women are playing games. They want to go out. They want to be wined and dined. They want to chill before they give us some. Correct? But as men, that's a good sign to us.
No. This was me saying,
okay,
you want me to spend $500? I'm not doing that. That I was talking about how I don't know you. Like, that's for my wife.
Got you.
Yeah, that was what I was talking about.
Because what I was gonna say is, we look for women that are
easy.
Easy, correct. And then, but it's not like, for some reason we're not gonna marry that. But we complain about the person that we would marry, somebody that wouldn't give us pussy, somebody that would take 6 years or 6 months. If you are talking to a girl, she takes 6 months to give it up to you, that's wifey material. You don't want that girl that gave it to you the same night. Even though you want that. Now you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but I have to ask the question, why not?
Because if you gave it to me in one night and I barely spoke to you,
all right, so there's a
how many
caveat.
niggas have you given it to this easily?
There's a caveat to it, because there's sometimes that there's chicks that get it the first night that aren't like that. It's just they're like, yo, there's something about you that, I felt comfortable with you, like it's part of being smooth. It's part of being, not I'm saying like a player, none of that shit, because I'm not a player. But it's just one of those things. It's like you make them comfortable. You genuinely let them know, like, listen, this is what could happen. If it happens, I'm not gonna look at you any different.
That's crazy.
Now, if you're sitting there going, "You want to go out?" Yeah, and then she just starts sucking your shit on some. Oh, this nigga got money. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a difference where it's the feelings there, and y'all do it, and oh no, this bitch just a hoe. Like, this bitch just probably just came out fucking everybody.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta get tested after this. You know what I'm saying? That's the one you don't want. But I fucked with chicks that I would fuck on the first date and
That's
be like, you know what? You seem cool, peoples.
That's crazy. I've never had that. Like, the date went so well that it led to some telenovela fuck session, clearing the table, blink-a-ding, holding each other's back. Never. I've never seen this. Like, in one day, and I don't know how I would judge it. Like, I'll be like, well, I know what you're saying, because as this guy, we would decipher, this was amazing. This was an amazing night to me.
Yeah.
Everything went well. Everything was perfect. The flow was perfect. So I understand that this is not something she would do with everybody.
Yeah.
We as men, we would decipher that.
Yeah.
But I still would have a little, what's the name? Exclamation or a little asterisk on you if you gave it to me the first night, even if it went smooth. Because how many smoothness, I mean, how many smooth days have you had, my nigga?
So that's still going to be in the back of your head, no matter what. It's like,
word.
Like, it was cool for us, but who else have you done that type of shit with?
But yo,
Bro,
but that was
to
back
go
in the day,
perfect,
Joe.
bro.
That was back in the day. Nowadays, you talking about nowadays?
Oh no, nowadays
If
people
you ain't
sleep
fucked
with
the
each
first
other.
night, you ain't fucking.
Yeah, but back in the days, like when I met my wife, everything went like that, perfect.
Yeah,
But the last thing on my mind was that, like,
yeah,
yo,
but
let's go
both of
home
you
now.
guys were virgins. What?
No,
Until you got married.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I
Yeah,
have never,
yeah,
in the history of nigga them, had sex with
that was
anybody.
the only woman that you was ever in love with, and
I
you,
never.
you found her and said, "Lord Jesus, take the wheel. I got to have her."
Mm-hmm. Girls come up to me and I say,
Damn.
I'm married. Go away.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong.
Exactly.
They be trying to talk to you, and the show just be like,
Hold up.
Word. Word. See? Perfect.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's where I wanted to take it when I heard you say that. Well, when I thought you were saying that.
No, no, but it's still a good perspective to bring into it too, because it is true. There is that almost like the want, but then the actual like back of the head want as well. Like,
Yeah.
the realism of it though that we have to look at.
Well. So Ray, since you a little bit younger than us, you fucking on the first night. What you thinking?
Realistically, it's like successful night,
right? But you gonna
Shut
think
your
she's a hoe?
damn mouth.
Yo, well, hold up. First off, show not for nothing. You beat on the first night. You calling your friends like, yo, son, I just fucked.
That's
Shorty,
not
which one? I don't know,
though.
son.
but
I don't know her name.
This is the problem. Is that then if we're looking at it like, is this someone to then turn into a relationship? I would show a little bit that it's like, wait, how was the vibe though? That begins those questions. That was like, were we that like was there that much chemistry that's like, all right, we fucked because that's why? Or it was just like, fuck it, we fucking just for the point of it, you know?
Well, all right, so let me ask y'all a question. How long would y'all be talking to a girl before you take her out?
Oh, that's easy. That's not even a day.
I was gonna say it's usually pretty quick.
A day?
You try to plan something now, like,
yeah, how you doing? What you like doing for a living? Blah blah blah. How many kids you got? Boom boom bing. Oh, that's dope. All right. Someday we should meet up and eat something or have some coffee.
No, so that's why I'm
yeah,
different
I'm off
than y'all.
Wednesdays. All right, boogie.
That's why I'm different than y'all.
So how long does it take you for that you want to set something up?
Like a
45
week?
minutes.
Like a week, 2 weeks.
Okay, so by then
Oh.
you already So see, that's where the difference comes in.
That's where you in the
Now,
friend
by
zone.
then-
Yeah, we already talking about sex. We already
Yeah. So see,
Have-
that's a difference because by then you already have a lot more established. You've already talked a little more. So by then it's like if it happens on that first date, then
But yeah, see,
So,
but
like-
that's also how I judge shit because I don't straight out be like, "Yo, let's go out." Nah, let me get to know you. That's part of my system. Let me get your number. We're gonna talk, blah blah blah. I'll get to know you. This that, and it was like, "Yo, you mad cool? You know, son, you want to get something to eat?" Or not even that. I'm sorry. She's mad cool. I would like to see her. Yo, what's good? Blah blah blah. We talking on the phone. Yo, you sounding mad sexy and shit. This is then the third. We get into that conversation of sex, like, okay, you down, you interested in me. You wanna go chill? You wanna go do something? All right, cool. And then you wanna fuck? No, we don't have to. You do?
There you
All right,
go,
let's go.
Toe.
Let's go.
Damn.
that's-
So just how you doing? My name is Toe. I like to eat this. You wanna have fuck? Damn.
But yo, it's a process. It's within a certain time frame where it's like
Okay, I thought it was 3
it's
seconds in.
like, yo, let me get to know you. You cool peoples. Okay, you're worth talking to. Now, you interested in me? Yes. All right, cool. You interested in fucking? All right, we in that realm. Yo, you want to go out? It's good.
Does that work for you?
Yeah.
My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No.
I don't
It
wanna
works.
interrupt you.
It works better for me that way in that process than if I would have just been like, yo, let's go chill, let's go do something. Because we have fun and it's like, all right, cool, blah blah blah. When I talk to you and I get to know you and we go chill, it's a different vibe. We already know each other. We got all that awkwardness shit out of the way. We gave each other stories. I turned you on already. It's because I don't like wasting my time. Show you know this.
I know.
And I've went out with chicks that felt like all they wanted to do was go eat. There was times where I fucked the chick and then took her out, but that was because we spoke. You know, we was like, yo, and it was one of those things like, yo, I want to fuck. You want to fuck? It's been a while, both of us. Yo, let's go fuck, and then we go get something to eat. All right, and then boom. And then at the end of the day, yo, you want to fuck again or what? I got some money left over, so we get another room. No. All right, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, 2 things. I've never told the girl you want to fuck. Like,
But
I think that was a little too aggressive.
no, but that's
Like, I
how I
always
get
try to disguise it. I try to be the nigga in the van.
No,
Gotcha,
nah.
bitch.
Nah.
This nigga come out of nowhere. I'm gonna rape you. Damn, Toe, get some chloroform. Word. He don't put nothing in your drink or nothing. We get into this shit now. Damn, Toe, warm it up.
FBI, open up!
Word. Toe, chill out. Are we fucking or not?
Yo, but that's the thing. That was my thing though, because I had my time wasted by plenty of fucking chicks. Plenty of chicks. And it's like, yo, why was I talking to you for this long if you're not even fucking interested in me? And that's when it boiled down to, yo, let's get to the nitty gritty. You cool? I'm interested in you, blah, blah, blah. You down to fuck? No? All right, peace.
That's you. I don't want to say this because maybe I'm wrong, but you'll find bitches to fuck that way. But I don't feel you're ever gonna find a serious wife like that. Because the girl you want to marry, when you tell her you want to fuck, she should slap the shit out of you. Like, why are you talking to me like this? Like, you want to fuck? That's you see. I love you because we've had this conversation and I know you serious. Like what's wrong? But I guess I'm different. That's the one thing I'm different.
No, I hear you.
I was never the aggressive one. I was like I said.
See,
I'll play the game. I've told you that before too. You never played the game. Like, you take 1 or 2 dates as long as it's in the budget. You know, $30 date here at a taco spot. the $30 bet. You could go somewhere $30, and then the
No, but-
third night, I'll cook for you. Yeah,
No,
I'll
but
cook for
see,
you
nah,
somewhere private. But you gotta
nah,
disguise it. I'll
nah.
cook for you. You could watch a movie. Don't worry, we'll be in the living room. And then when she gets there, why is the TV in the room on? That's how you do it, Toe.
Nah. I
She
mean, that's
doesn't feel so violated.
no.
I mean, since I'm here, I mean,
Nah.
Still trying to
But
make
the
sure the
thing
girl's
is,
special. That's
yeah.
it sounds very aggressive for me, right? Because the way I speak.
I
But
know.
the thing is, I establish the fucking upfrontness straight up,
them.
right? So like when you talking to me, whether it be a friend or a chick I'm interested, it's you getting me. How I talk to y'all here is how I talk to everybody. Might be in a different tone, but it's different. You know, it's the same shit. So I established the straight upness. I'll give you the little laugh and blah 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 and this all that other stuff. And then that's when it's like, yo, but you know, you looking good, this, that, and the third. And then you get that, yo, not for nothing. I fuck the shit out.
I'm a defend you because I understand what you're saying now.
Yeah.
It's not how you doing. My name is Toe Tags.
You wanna fuck.
You want to fuck. I understand.
Yeah.
It's continuous weeks. How you doing? This is the girl that keeps walking into my office. How's everything? How's your day going? Little by little, the conversations get deeper and deeper. And then you know what? You mad cool. We talk a lot. You think we can exchange numbers? And then another 2 weeks of that on the phone. And then, I'm going to take a bath. Ooh, what you got on? You know what? Ooh, you got some titties.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
little by little, get a little
yeah,
booby.
because you start seeing what they're saying to you. Because sometimes they talk to you and they don't say nothing, but other times you start realizing like, hey, wait a minute. And like even sometimes like a friend would say some shit, and I'll be like, I get a voice note and just out of instinct, I'll be like, damn, you was sounding sexy as fuck. I don't even know what you just said.
Word,
And then you get the like, oh, you stupid. It's like, I mean, you making me fucking stupid right now, and I got all these fucking shit popping in my head. What's good with you? You push that little button. You're like, yo, what's good with you though? What's up? And they be like, yo, you better watch out. You know what I'm saying? Then you test the waters that way. But there's always a little hint that they throw when they do the, yo, I'm gonna go in the shower. Be like, oh really? That's it. Just to really, oh really? Like, what you mean? Oh really? Like, I mean, was what you saying?
Would you let me know that?
It was like, but it was like, what you trying to say? How much room you got in this shower?
Word.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so you gonna be wet when you hit me up? What's up?
And I'll be a witness?
You know what I'm saying? Just some shit like that. Be like, wait, you naked right now? You got naked to get in the shower while you still talking to me? Wait a minute. Am I overdressed? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, it's like little things here and there that you show them who you are and you joke the way you are. And if they accept it, if like that's one of the things, like they accept it, then it's like, all right, we know it's a sexual tone. If they get mad at you and you do my bad, you hot. And people have gotten mad at me for saying shit straight out. And then you know what happens? After 2 weeks,
I say it again.
Yeah.
Don't be rude.
It's like, but I mean, yo, what's good though?
And again, it's testing the waters. And just,
Yeah, it's like,
yo, Toto
what's
give a
good?
fuck. He already
Because,
got the like go away. Nah,
yeah,
I'll be
'cause if
back.
you rejected me, it's like, what's the word? You were all right. What's good? Nah, all right. You gonna yell at me? It's like, all right, listen, honey, I'm not a child, so you yell at someone else.
See, and that goes back to like how we started with how
Yeah.
personal you take and how you react and how you
Yeah.
grow from situations like that. But see, the way Toe explained it first, it sounded a lot more like rough. Like this is like, all right, it's a cool build. It's it's a nice build. It's slow and steady. Like it's a little more direct than others, but it's still there's build there, or the waters are tested before.
Because
I had to break it down. I had to break it down for him.
Because I my storytelling, unless I have details, I skip to the important parts. You know what I'm saying? Because no, there's chicks, and I've told you, you know, the one that had the kids, Cho.
Mm-hmm.
I spoke to her for a while, And it was one of those things like we're talking, and I started knowing she was interested in me and all that. I was like, "Yo, when are you free?" Like, "Oh, whenever." Blah blah blah. I'm like, "You know something? You want to go get something to eat?" Like, yeah. And then, but we was already talking about fucking. And I was like, "Yo, would you want to get a room afterwards? Like, what's up?" She's like, "Well, I mean, we could get a room before." I was like, "Let's do it."
Hey,
What? You know what I'm saying?
You like
yeah,
to fuck before you eat? I love it.
Yeah. What?
yo, tell
you know, but
you scarred Daniel, bro. That's it.
So I come back and the first thing I hear Toe asking Show, "Are you wet right now?" I feel so dirty. I think I need therapy. Listen, Daniel.
every
I-
grown man has asked another grown man if they were wet.
That's right. And I know you gotten wet right there in the gooch.
Yeah.
It's
You
called
wet
the
right now,
gooch.
Daniel?
Right under your balls. A gooch.
What?
Shit.
Nah, but I mean, that's how it always was. That's why I give him that. Hey, how you doing? I'm okay. How's your day going? It's all right. What do you like to do? Watch movies. Have a nice life.
Yo, that one word shit is
Yeah.
It's crazy because there's a lot of people that are like that, even if they do like you.
I understand that, but I can't do it. My whole thing involves conversation. We got to talk. I want to get to know you like I got to know my friends. I want to have a sexual friendship relationship with you. That's how I define what we were until it becomes serious. We're friends that having sex. But the thing is, I define friendship way different than everybody else defines friendship. You know what I'm saying? Like, friends aren't people I know. They're people I care about. So if I'm gonna care about you and we're gonna have sex, then that means something to me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
This
you need
fucking
a
guy.
you need a female show. Oh man said that's disgusting. I don't even
Yeah, I
want to
mean,
lie.
I take a female Mercedes. When you gonna hook that up, Bray?
So Mercedes, the regular Mercedes, is not a female.
No, I'm just saying. I don't know
What
what
is-
she identifies as. All I know is that she's crazy about me.
She's never gonna tell you.
Well, I mean, she's waiting on Ray to give her my number.
She been asked him.
Yep, I know.
Please.
You don't see the social media accounts when she takes those pictures? She has that face like this nigga won't give me his number for nothing.
It could have been you helping me do these splits.
Yeah.
Bloop.
But you see that, Daniel, there's like a double-edged sword nowadays with the Me Too shit and all that. The thing is never to be aggressive. There's a difference between sexual harassment and having a sexual conversation.
Is there?
Yes.
To some people.
Yes.
Some people feel anything.
Yes, but the thing is, that's when you start. You have to be comfortable with somebody first. Because if I mention something and they go, "Oh, I don't want to talk about that," it's over. The conversation about that is over. It's not sexual harassment. It's just I said something, she didn't like it. That's it. If I keep pursuing it, now that's harassment. You know what I'm saying? But it's always you have to be comfortable. Like, I don't like when women are uncomfortable around me. So I make sure I try to get you comfortable as possible around me before we even get to this uncomfortable shit. You know what I'm saying?
I know
That's
exactly what you're saying.
yeah.
so it's said in that it's making sure that boundary isn't crossed either. Like there's something there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like how all of y'all know when I go on my rants or when I talk shit about somebody that the intention I have, right? Y'all know when I say some shit like, "Oh, this nigga's just he knows this, that, and the third." Like, you don't do it with malice. So it's the same way.
Yeah.
It's the same shit.
You know what I think it is how it's become such a like almost taboo subject again. That it's so sensitive that it's like that line is so weird now.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Because you know, like, listen, man, women always say they just as horny as men, but if they're interested in you, that's part of it.
Yeah.
And if they're gonna be like, oh well, I'm not the type to do it. This you gotta wait. This whatever. Okay, that's fine. But also, don't just make me wait just for the sake of waiting. Because like if I'm gonna wait and we're gonna do this, and this got to be deeper than just having sex, right? You want to be in a relationship, whatever. Okay, now you have to show me in those 3 months if you're worth me even trying, right? Isn't that like you ever had starfish sex show? You know what that is? Starfish. When the girls are starfish,
Yeah,
you just lay there like this.
No, to be honest with you,
You just lay there like that, and you do everything. And it's like, damn, that's the worst.
I have a feeling those are the girls you used your magic on and you convinced them. And like
My magic.
yeah, no, because
I'm not a magician.
as a guy, you know you could hit that home run, and you like shit. I did it. Fuck it. We she's drunk. Maybe she's horny. She said yes.
Well, over the phone. Yeah.
And then when you get there, she's just like, fuck it. I'm not really interested. I'm just go ahead. Or maybe it's revenge sex for her. Fuck it.
Mm.
I hear you, but then
I
that's
hate
when
that.
that's when you nut on them and keep it moving.
Yeah, fuck it. I need that memory in my head. Payback. Every time he says something mean, I think about it. This nasty nigga. You nasty toe.
Cause I'm a nasty motherfucker.
You a nasty motherfucker. I told you not to come in my hair.
Oh, geez.
This is why I didn't want to do this with you, you nasty motherfucker.
But yo, listen. But majority of the time, the shit doesn't work out the way I want it to. But you get to be able to be more comfortable talking to people.
Yeah. Again, it's a learning experience.
Yeah.
From there, now you know how to get even more comfortable, or it shows you what to do in the next scenario. You know.
Yeah.
So
I'm trying to think. How did I?
Because like some people have this game, right? And you know, show seen it. Some people have the game where they're talking to a chick and they're like, "Oh, hey, beautiful," and they start touching them, and then they do all this other stuff, and they get close to them and like, "Oh yeah, blah blah blah," and they like over compliment them. You know what I'm saying? And that me in person, unless I'm comfortable with you and like you touching on me, I'm not doing that. You know, I'll be like, "Hey, how you doing?" And I'm joking all the time. Sometimes like, "What's good, shawty?" That's it. There's no "Hey, beautiful," like unless you mine. Unless you already mine, like we dictated, like I already done beat, and this is my. I'm talking to you, and this. Even if you're not my girl, you mine. Then I'll start giving you those compliments.
But I seen it work. You ever watch another fool hunt?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this fool. Yo, shorty, let me holler at you. Oh shit, this is gonna work. Oh shit, she's giving him the number. It fucking worked.
But that's because that's the art that he perfected. That's his mixed martial arts. You know that's his martial arts craft that he perfected. That's that full jitsu shit. You know what I'm saying?
The Fujitsu.
Yeah.
Word. Mind Fujitsu. Got him. Write your number down. I agree with you though, because as a man, I've had people press me like that, trying to sell me shit, and just to please them. Well, you from the Bronx, though. You don't really give a fuck. I ain't pleasing you. Get away from me. I ain't giving you my number.
Yeah. Like,
but
there was only one time that these people was like, "Oh, try this hand wash," and I'm like, "Okay," and I'm like, "All right, whatever." And they were like, "Oh yeah, you want a bottle?" I'm like, "I mean, this shit worked. How much is it? $80 a piece. You look good and shit, but nah, I ain't got my $80 for the sneakers I came here to buy."
Was that at the mall?
Yeah,
like some gravel shit.
Yeah.
The story just got more interesting because I was telling you the type of guy I am, the type of guy you are, and you walked out without the gravel, and I got the fucking gravel upstairs from 17 years ago for $80. You see the difference? Sometimes you pick up a bitch in the mall while he's walking trying to buy some shoes. Hey, mister. You want to buy some lotion?
Word.
So
I'm like, no, but you look good. What's your name? KKT drinker. What's going on?
hey, what's up, K? So that full jitsu works sometimes.
Yeah.
So that's what I was trying to say. They've gotten me plenty of times just by pressing me.
Yeah. See, the thing is, I have a off button. Like, damn, you looking good. Oh wow, $80. Nope. The minute money,
But you can
the
say
minute
no.
money's talking about, that's when you press the button. You like, you say something about money, whatever, something dollars. Nope. Thank you for releasing me from your spell. I'm out.
You no longer talk. Like,
I'm out. Yo, I went to the
That's
strip
the
club
end.
once. Yo, I went to the strip club once. Yeah, I was at a strip club once, and this chick came up on me, and she was looking good. And I was like, "Hey, what's good?" And we was talking, like she was all up. She was talking. She was like, "You want to dance?" I'm like, "Yeah." I gave her money for the dance, and she's like, "Yo, you got to tip me." I said, "Tip you? How much is a tip?" She goes, $60. I said, "Put the fuck out of here," and I just walked out. My dick got soft. I straight bit. Nah, fuck out of here. I walked out.
give me my dick back, man.
I said, the number you have reached has been canceled.
This bitch had the dick in her hand. Give me my shit back, bitch.
Yeah, fuck
nah,
that.
we good.
Yeah, the free trial has ended. I might.
You see the off fucking button just ding ding.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can imagine towing his Mac Daddy mode. Yeah. What's up, baby? Yeah. And $60. Nah. No further conversation. No, wait a minute, mister. No, maybe I could give you a better deal. Nah.
No deal. The minute
Nah.
started, I was it.
Word.
She's the fuck out of here.
I bet you, Loud I bet you. She said, "Listen, I suck your dick for $80. You wouldn't go chew."
Well, now we're talking here. Now we're talking about a transaction.
And on that note,
We're talking about business here. Wait a minute.
Oh shit!
I don't need nobody to rub on me for nothing.
We're talking about Las Vegas, guys. It's legal there.
Yeah.
Oh shit! That's it depending on the price, so.
No, it depends. What you,
But $200. Nah, fuck out of here.
You're not gonna wear clothes and rub your ass on my pants for $80. You gonna whip that shit out and rub something on it. Fuck that. In the first moment, Show thought that $80 was too damn much at the time, but now he's thinking that's the cheapest and best long-term $80 I ever spent. What? No, we actually took them. They used to sell the fucking hand cream that was like gravel and sand that
I got it
made
upstairs.
you like baby. You went to the mall. It was like the Indian chicks. It was like, oh no, this is the sea salt from Egypt.
And it works though.
Yeah, and then you look, it's like, damn, how I get fucking mud on my hands?
Yeah, how my hands
like,
clean?
oh, it takes away 80 years of destruction in your bones. Look how strong your bone is now. Yo, this is dope. Did you like some? Yeah, this little bottle. How much is it? $80. Fuck.
straight out the mall.
$80. Fuck you. I'm in Foot Locker now. Like, yo, let me get them 2 for $50. I teleported to Foot Locker. I'm not even walking the rest of this shit.
Lady, get your hands
let me get
off
the
of me.
2 for $50. Get the fuck off me.
Yo.
It's me and Foot Locker with a hand. Let me get the 2 for $50.
You just reminded me of that fucking old man. I gotta find him. My man said, yo. Yo, don't play that shit. Yo, $80. Yeah, I'm out of here. Yo, I gotta find that video. Yo, that old man. Oh shit, I got the tears coming out. Oh shit.
Yo,
Toe, I've never heard somebody just disconnect. Like, like that.
There be times that we be talking this shit and for some people, and like I don't know if my people be waiting for me or they be talking to somebody else and they be like, yo, where the fuck you at? I left. Why? The bitch said $200 for what?
Yo, told you never try.
on.
You never try to negotiate. Like even
I don't
with the
want it to
cream,
begin with.
$80. Yo, all right, how about if I give you 20? You
I
gotta
don't
come
want it
back.
to begin with.
You said the lotion worked.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Yo, nah, fuck that. I shouldn't have been here.
That lotion worked.
did.
My hand felt
And
smooth.
it's still in your kitchen, in your
Oh,
bathroom.
I use it. You know, sometimes I sit in the bath. You know, I try to act exquisite. I rub the fucking word with the music, candles, rub it on my feet. I'm like, shit, for $80. This shit gonna work.
Fuck that.
Oh shit. Yo, I gotta learn that. I've never. Mister, can I sell you something? Nope. Yo, so there be some group of people by the job.
I walk past them every day and I look at them and I'm like, don't even ask me. Don't even ask me. I tell them, I'll be like, don't even ask me. Don't even ask. I don't give a fuck about
guys.
them kids.
I don't know what they trying to sell.
Yeah.
I don't know what, but they come out like every weekend, every week, like every 2 weeks.
One nigga, I went to lunch. On the way to lunch, he was talking to me. I said, yo, I gotta go to lunch. I'm like, yo, dude, I only got a half hour. I come back. He's like, yo, I'll walk with you to the thing. I said, I'm not interested. He's like, no, but I was like, listen, rapist, leave me the fuck alone. And he looked at me like, what? I said, you don't take no for an answer, do you, rapist? And he left. I said, why can't you just fucking leave me the fuck alone? I'm at work, nigga. I'm at work. Go talk to some other person. Fuck is wrong with you? I don't give a shit about the goddamn dogs in Zimbabwe or the fucking kids in Nicaragua, whatever the fuck. I'm trying to eat.
Hey, wait. We do not associate with these comments at the Ray and show. We love the kids.
We love the kids. But when I'm walking to work and I only got a half hour to eat and I got the food in my hand, leave me the fuck alone.
Girl, fuck you, mama.
Yeah, man, leave me the fuck alone.
Okay.
Now I walk past. Yo, this is one person, and I think you know. I don't know if it's a guy or girl or whatever the fuck that is.
I know exactly.
Mad flamboyant.
Shit.
Oh, honey, how you doing? About mad loud.
But his shit works though.
It ain't working on me.
That be fucking stopping people.
It ain't working on me because I be on some. I got to go. I walk. I see them. I'm like, fuck, and I got the don't do it. Don't do it.
The Bronx is here.
Because you gonna walk me to Subways and you gonna buy my shit.
Yo.
And I'm still not gonna listen to what the fuck you saying.
Yo.
Fuck
that. They got some tricks though. I be watching them. Like it depends. There's some that are like me and you. Well, not you. I don't know how you are as a salesman.
Oh, nah, I'll fight you.
See, I'm not.
I used to go door to door to do. Hey, how you doing? I'm selling. Dude, fuck you, my bow.
Open the door.
Nah, because some people I know, like I try to be like awesome. Yo, I understand I'm interrupting you. I'm sorry, but yo, we're doing it, and they be rude, like, and it's like, yo, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I can't do the salesman shit.
I'm the same way. I can't do it. I can't stop people. I can't talk to them. I don't want to sell. I can barely let you borrow money and ask for the money back that I let you borrow. That's mine.
See, me, I'm the type of nigga that like you want us to get people to invest in the kids around the world. Get a table, get a sign, and let's sit there. We're like, yo, the kids around the world need your help. Sign up, help them out. $5 a day. Blah blah blah. I'd rather do that, and you come to me than me go stop you.
No,
you got somewhere to be.
That. I'll stop whenever I get a check.
Yeah,
I got you. That'll be dope. That'll be a great way for one of those reps to actually set up a little table, sit down, put some signs up. Everybody's screaming. He's the only one chilling. Yo, whenever y'all ready.
Yeah.
I think it's more appealing that way too, because it's like, okay, it's just I'll stop by.
Yeah, because I feel like you trying to con me out my money.
Yeah.
At least here is like you can make the decision to help out.
Word.
Yeah.
Whenever you're ready. I mean, I make money off of you, but that's not what I'm after.
Word.
You gotta want to do it.
Yeah, man. If I was after the money that's in your pocket, give me your money, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We go into that way.
I ain't gonna lie, knowing me and Toe, we would never get ready. We
Yeah.
walk by that fucking table every fucking day. How you doing, sir? You not gonna no? We good. Disconnect immediately.
Yo, I be doing that with my brother sometimes. Sometimes the Jehovah's Witness be outside, and my brother he be answering the door, and I'll be like, "Yo, what's taking this nigga so long?" And I see, I was like, "No, sorry, Jesus ain't here." And I'll grab my brother, like, "We got shit to do. I'm sorry." Yo, there was one time my brother was changing a lock on the front door, and they were talking to him. I said, "Lady, do you not see this nigga working?" Like, why are you reading this motherfucking Sims from the fucking Corinthians and shit? He's working. Get the fuck out of here.
You the motherfucker that slammed the door, Jehovah Witness. That in the fucking movie. Can we talk about the Lord? Blanc? Well, fuck you.
Nah. You get the bring. No one's home.
Yo,
Knucklehead motherfucker.
I'm legit be like, who? Nah, no home.
Yeah.
Am I the only one on Saturdays 10 a.m. anybody knocked? You would creep up to the door. Fuck is them.
Yeah, yo. One time somebody called my house and they kept calling, so I picked up the phone and she's like, "I can hear you breathing." I said, "Good. Now stop fucking calling me." And I hung up the phone. Yo, I was like 15 years old, and then they just kept calling. I'm like, but the thing, you pick up the phone, they don't say nothing. I'm like, what the fuck are you calling me for? Why are you calling this number? I don't know. That's why I don't pick up the phone. I never pick up the phone. If it's not a number that's stored in my phone, I don't pick it up. You gonna have to leave a message or send a text or some shit. I'll call you back. Fuck that.
That's crazy.
Yo, I learned that shit from my mom's show.
Disconnect immediately. That
my mom would have never connected. She would have sold them that shit.
You know what? I got some shit I want to sell.
My mom, they were like, "Oh, can I show you something? What are you gonna show me? Oh, look at this hand lotion. I got it already." And then leave.
I made my own.
Yeah.
Disconnect.
Yeah, yo, my mom would have straight up been like, "Oh, I bought it this morning. From who? From you." And they keep doing that shit sucks, by the way. I want a refund.
Oh,
yo, oh man, y'all gotta teach me how to do that. I've gotten stuck in so many places that I don't want to be.
You just gotta be like, yo, you just straight out gotta be on some. Nah, I'm out.
And you don't respond to the wait. What if this and Mister and hello? Wait, none of that.
No.
Not a shut. Don't speak no more. That's it.
That's it. Just keep it moving.
Block. Like, you just blocked them.
Straight out. I'm out.
Listen, I've been blocked.
Yo,
I don't hate.
Because how many times have you been someone who's like, fuck, you shut the fuck up? You know, that's when you be like, yo, all right, and just leave. Just leave. Yo, what's her name be talking? I'll be like, all right, and I just close the door, and I hear her still talking, and I'll be like, yo, she gonna find out I'm gone. I can't stay here for 3 hours. You saw me get to the door. Why are we talking? Why are we still?
I don't want to laugh.
I guess you're gonna have to finish this one on your own. What the fucking Daniel say? If Jehovah stopped by Toe's mom, she'd have to sell them a chia pet and a clapper before they left. Word.
Listen.
Yo, is it me or did we just transition? Like, it started with Daniel and then it went to Taquan and Miss Bitch and now it's with Daniel.
I think they're the same person.
Yeah. He's just signing in and out of the...
Yeah, it's Taquan. It's the same motherfucker.
Yep. Blink twice if you're not Taquan, Daniel.
When he goes into the Daniel's account, he talks so eloquently, but exactly the same shit.
Yep.
Well, at least with Daniel, I don't get attacked on here. So
word.
Just keep it under the Daniel account for now. So like, so we had a whole nice civil convo, and then it's like, nah.
Word. Shit. Yo, show.
Yes,
You
sir.
know what came in today? My shirts.
How is it?
It's still off, but it's better than what it was.
By 2 centimeters.
Nah, they over here. Our tolerance is 2.5 inches. So the shirts are all right. So I measured this one 3 inches.
See?
You're off.
by
You're
half.
off. You're off.
I want 30 shirts now.
Yeah. I was like, you know what? Tomorrow's the show. Fuck it. I'll just write another bad review.
Would you guys
Yes.
know where to
Oh.
get a pink sombrero?
The
Like-
Mexican store.
Like it, if I could get something to pop, I want a funny hat that matches my shirt. A show-esque hat. It could be a fucking pink crown. I'm saying pink because my shirt. It's not pink, it's purple. It's like a lilac, dark lilac. It's some weird call up bullshit. color.
Hot topic.
What?
Hot topic.
What the fuck is that?
It's a store. It's like Spencer's. But
They
not
have-
as not as
They have that in New York. They barely got a fucking Walmart till last year.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a bunch of hot topics.
It's in the mall.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go.
But in Walmart, I don't know if they got it in the store. Walmart has some pink cowboy hats.
I'll go by Walmart. See if I find something to match it.
Just be by my house at 2.
You said I don't give a fuck what you do.
Be at the house at 2, nigga.
I don't give a fuck what you do. Lakers in 5.
They can have Corey Graves, Michael Graves, Peter Graves, Peter Guns, Russell Westbrook.
You can
Lakers
have
at 3.
Chris Paul, Lake Paul, Logan Paul. Just be here too. I don't give a fuck. Oh, that was hilarious. My man said, "Word, you needed some. Just be here too. I don't give a fuck.
So like, be here too. I'm telling your mom.
I don't want no
Word.
excuse."
Yeah, I'm gonna tell your mom.
Yo,
that's the new
it.
thing tomorrow show.
That's the thing for tomorrow. That's it. Like,
Oh,
it's done.
shit.
We're gonna say all we're gonna say tomorrow is, "Come on, ref." I'm gonna tell your mom. I'm gonna go to Kenny's. I'm gonna go to Kenny's kids. They're gonna be clapping. They're like, "Oh yeah!" I'm like, "I'm gonna tell your mom." Man. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh. They're gonna be cheering for something. Like, I'm gonna tell your mom. Man. Yeah, I'm gonna tell your mom.
Tell your mama what I do. Shut up.
Yo, tomorrow's gonna be fun, son.
Word.
We rolling
Don't say that to Gigi's kid. Gigi be the one telling her to do stuff.
She,
I'm gonna tell
she
your
ain't
mom.
coming.
Oh.
She ain't coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
No ass whipping for toe.
Damn. That's part of the. That's part of the.
Word.
No
Good word.
chancletazos.
That's right.
I love that little girl. She be walking around with the innocent face.
And then just out of nowhere, fuck
And
you,
the
Tell.
fuck word with the fucking smile. I got something I want to say. I'm like, okay, go ahead, say something, sweetheart. Fuck you, toe. What? Who the fuck's telling you to say that? Oh man, we gotta record that shit someday. I want to say something to you. Oh, go ahead, little girl. Fuck you.
I was gonna say, I feel like she said it a few times on the podcast. It's
Yeah.
on YouTube by now.
There's a video of her interrupting me and Big Cuzzo. Shut the fuck up, Toe. Let's go.
My manager has spoken. I gotta go because of.
Oh man.
I heard because was fighting. I've never seen him
Yeah,
actually fight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
wrestling
wrestling.
them all.
I
For
seen him
the-
wrestle
the-
in the battle.
What?
He was like in a battle royal, I think.
Yeah. He was in the Gray Sweatpants Battle Royal. He was in the battle. Were you there for that?
Yeah, it was two.
Wait, remember when he started dancing with La Chica?
I think I was there.
He was
He had
on
a
the first,
Dominican flag in the right hand.
In this one, the Welcome to the Bronx.
Yeah, I got a
thing.
poster. I got that
Okay.
poster. I was there. That's the first day I met Pete, I think. Was that the Pete poster?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, in my head, who the fuck is Pete? And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, my bad. You said that's the Pete poster, but I know him as, Rosario. So I was like, oh, okay, yeah, all right.
He said, wait a minute, Rosario is Pete.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Word. He had to have two names.
Yeah, he got a first and a last. Both times I remember.
He like Aaliyah, Shakira,
Yeah.
just one.
Yeah, shit.
But I do appreciate y'all staying on a little longer for me. I don't want to keep y'all too long. I'm the only one that's gonna have energy. That don't count. Well, I don't have energy. Probably on the side for this.
So what you saying?
Plan is Lakers in 2.
Yeah, just be hit by 2.
Just be here by 2. I don't give a fuck if you get a hat, a cat,
Word.
a rat. Bring everything.
By 2.
That's
By
it.
2.
You can have
By
the
2.
flu. You can get something that's new. Just be here by 2. Yo, there's an actual like a dollar store, not a dollar, like a little convenience store that sells shit like that, like toy stuff and all that.
Hmm?
They might have something around my way. I remember Valentine's Day. Oh,
There's a bunch of like party places around here too. So
yeah,
make it around here.
He's
All right,
just
perfect.
we just got to know what block to go down. We got to go to a real store, not one of these fucking bullshit stores that have refrigerators that don't have no air in them.
Listen, I just want to stand out.
I know how the water on the shelf is colder than the water in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the show. I'm gonna be well rested. I'm finally gonna not come after work.
But yeah, yo, real quick, here's the story for you. Valentine's Day. I told this chick, was like, yo, I don't have my car. My brother's doing it double. I ain't gonna be able to see you. She got mad. I said, all right, you wanna fuck around. You wanna play it? You wanna fight? You wanna fight the fight? I'll fight the fight. I get off the bus. It's 1.5 miles to my house. I walk it every day. It's another 2 miles to my brother's house. I walk from my brother's job. I walk from the bus to my brother's job to get the car, to drive around, to get roses, candy, and 2 bears for this girl on Valentine's Day from 5 different stores. And then I go see happy Valentine's Day for like an hour because she was going to see her man's. All that shit. All that shit. Don't even know I did it. Don't even know I did that shit. Because she's like, oh, I was like, all right, you want to fucking see me Valentine's Day? Then there you go. You fucking saw me.
You fell for it.
I ain't fall for it.
That
was Applebee's.
That's your job on your day.
Well,
that's
first though, she had a man, but that was my woman.
Not on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, on Valentine's Day, on Wednesday, just be here by 2.
That's the new title of this episode.
That's it, yeah.
We'll see if we'll make it.
That's gonna be the recap episode for next week. Was he
there you go, Daniel. You can stop by the zoo. You can grow Fu Manchu, but don't be any later than 2.
That's right.
Thanks. Shit.
I'm gonna get that text from Toad tomorrow. Yo, he's still not here.
Yep.
2:10.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to get there early. I want to park my car somewhere. I usually leave my shit in the parking lot.
How big is your
little parking lot?
Can you bring your bigger car? Because there's gonna be a lot of people.
Nah, that's my wife's car, and I ain't asking for that shit.
Well, we might need to bring both cars.
To where? To the Bronx?
We got to pick up Hutch, Gigi, Lay, Krill. Well, Krill said he's gonna go over there by himself. So yeah, you might be able to fit.
We got to pick up Gigi, Lay,
Hutch, and then Lay's bringing his kid. So, but I'm pretty sure he can sit on Lay's lap. But yeah, you might be able to squeeze in the car.
Lay's gonna wake up right out his sleep. Huh? No. He cannot sit on my lap.
Just don't be here later than 2.
I won't be. I shall get to bed soon. It's been a pleasure.
Word.
We all needs to go to bed.
Yo, facts. It's gonna be.
We got 45 more seconds.
45 more
Word.
seconds.
Yeah. You want to get off at 1:30, right?
All right. There you go.
Shit. The chicks love when you get off at 1:30.
Good for the immune system.
Yeah.
Wait. Drink a shot of yolk and punk?
I don't know what Luka has been saying this whole time.
Is that like
Just
a drink?
Just appreciate you being on the show.
Yeah.
You can talk all you want about your immune
Who
system.
am I away?
Aho amon.
A Luka Laka. A Lake Luka Laka.
Aho o amon.
Anak Sunamun.
Oh.
And
Well,
on that note,
on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's your friendly neighborhood knucklehead signing out.